Hello, 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 hello. Oh, hi everyone. Hi. Welcome, 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 welcome. I'm still a little sick, as usual. Sorry if you can, I don't know, hear it in my voice. You could feel it through the screen. How are you? Welcome, welcome. How was your Thanksgiving? Yo. Ugh. Ugh. Why am I like this? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go inside. Hi, everyone. It was fine, I guess. We gotta work on that little attitude. we gotta be more toxically positive. How was it? What? Tell me something fun that happened. Hang on, my voice. Sorry, my face tracking's being a little weird. Hang on. Problematic family members, you know the usual. Ah, the classic. The classic. Well, I hope you got to eat a lot of good food. I fell. I felt from the roof. Oh my god. Really? Are you okay? Also, welcome to the stream, Alex Fox. Welcome, Stardust. Welcome, Ector. Welcome, welcome. Roadie Boys. Welcome, Poppy Seed. Welcome. I broke my collarbone. Oh my god. What? What the heck? Oh my god. I get well soon. I think. Uh, Oh my god. Yeah, jeez. I hope you're all right. Um in me family call eating till you feel morose and half dying as getting sad out of joy. Oh, I like that. I like that. I got a Costco cheesecake, which is a small plus. Ooh, that's really good. I love that. I'm fine now. Oh, wow. You got like Wolverine powers, I guess. You might be Alex the Wolverine. Oh, well, I hope it went all right for most people, for all people. I did not do anything for Thanksgiving because my parents are on vacation. So I just had a chill day. I don't know. I was sick, so I was recovering anyway. I wouldn't want to get everyone sick even if they were home. I don't know. I just been I don't know. I just had a cold all week. I guess I get sick a lot cuz I was literally sick like just a couple weeks ago. Shouldn't you be in bed recovering? I'm finally starting to feel normal again. Half normal. I had like brain fog all week, so I like didn't know what was even going on, but I think I'm all right now. I'm just I'm still shaking it off a little bit. So if I'm a little if I'm a little dumb today, that's why. So I thought I would challenge myself today. Stream from your bed. Ooh. You would like that, wouldn't you? I wanted to challenge myself today. Well, what the heck just happened to my music? Is my internet okay? Or does it just do that? Um, I want to try making Tic Tac Toe from scratch because I was talking to someone. They mentioned that making Tic Tac Toe was surprisingly hard for someone with like little game experience, and I'm like, wait, that's me. I have little game experience, and I want to try. How hard could it be, right? And then I was thinking about it, and I'm like, it might be kind of hard. But it can't be that hard, right? It can't be that hard. So first things first, I think I want to like drop. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you, thank you. Um let's start with making the interface, right? We're going to get right into it today. Let me do my usual lookup of what resolution to use. Game Boy resolution. What was the Game Boy resolution? Is it 320 by 240? Really? What the heck? Was it really only that small? No, that's a GBA. What's like the original Game Boy resolution? Oh, it might be like 160 by 144. Whoa, that's crazy. Maybe we'll go really small then. Hang on. Well, let me see how that feels. Right? Let me see how that feels. Hang on. So let's go over here and here. This is a sprite. Let's do 160 by 144. We can do indexed, I guess. I still have my Burrow Mole color palette over here. So let's see what we can do. Maybe what should the background look like? Uh, hmm. Maybe like this. And then maybe like. Hold on. New layer. No, I don't like this color palette. Let's find a new color palette. What's that website with all the color palettes? Palette. Hang on. I lost all my bookmarks when I switched browsers. Color palette website. I can't find it. Pixel color palette website. Oh, low spec is what it's called. Low spec. Hmm. What's like a good what's like a good color palette for like a simple Yo, what the hell? Yo, Deltarune spoilers? Uh let's see here. Ooh, I kind of like this pumpkin patch one. This is more colors than a Game Boy would have, but you know what? We could revise history a little bit. I think that's all right. I'll be forgiven for that. Yeah, let's do pumpkin patch, I think. Yeah, pumpkin patch looks really good. Look at this. Yo. All right, how do I do this? PNG image. Save. Right? And then we can let's see. Tell me I have a folder full of these palettes somewhere. Hang on, give me a sec here. Game palettes.
Gobble gobble. Hope you had good
Yo,
Thanksgiving, Chris.
thank
Also,
you.
Bits and Bob's announcement on December 9th.
Yo, I saw you posted that. That's really cool. What the frick? This is not supposed to be in here. Um, hang on. Let me find out where my Burrow Mole palette is. Thank you, by the way, Sterling. Thank you for the 26 months. Thank you so much. How are you? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanksgiving's only like an American thing, right? Like nobody in Europe. There's no like equivalent in Europe to like eat dinner with your family or something. That's kind of a nice thing to do.
I hope you ate a lot of bird.
Thank you. Thank you. Nico of the Wind. Thank you. Thank you so much. I ate what did I eat? I made fried rice. I don't know. I had a normal day. I was just sick. I fucking hate Thanksgiving food, really. I love stuffing. I love cranberry sauce. I love mashed potatoes. Um I won't be joining for long. I'm on vacation. Oh hell yeah. Enjoy your vacation. Boring. Well, I'm boring. Boring is the spice of life, is what they say. They say that. Hang on. Game projects. Boromole palette. Ooh. Ooh. Which palette is this? Is this palette? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Where'd it go? Is that this? No, I don't think so. Is it? I actually can't tell. No, I think it is. I think it is. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. The pinks, the blues, the greens. Is this the same? Okay, so sage is what we're working with. No, I mean, this is what I worked with. I just want to keep that here. What's all this then? That's kind of that's kind of nice too, but that's not what we're not doing. We're not doing that. Famicube. Okay, interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, well, okay. Bro, bro, bro. Palettes. Wait, that's so weird. Why can't I like resize this window? Hi, Yataro. Hi, how are you? Good luck with coding. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Cedric Fox. Hi, how are you? We always do an Asian fusion Thanksgiving instead of the normal American stuff. Rice-a-roni. Ooh, I don't know what rice-a-roni is, and I'm afraid to ask. All right. Look at this. Look at this. Check this out. Bam, 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 bam. Wait a minute. Did it not do wisdom? Hang on. Did it not do pets? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. What the heck? What? It's eating your points. Okay, not this. What is happening? Why is that working? Hold on. This always happens, literally. Yo, I gotta stop using this program. This program, you might have seen me use it before. Apparently, all the good developers left. Stop, 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 stop. You're wasting your points for nothing. Uh, apparently, all the good developers left, and like, now the only developer is like this pro AI weird guy. Um, so I gotta freaking phase this shit out. No, hang on here. Wait, no, wait a minute. Bowser gay? Bowser gay. Yeah, why isn't it working? Uh-oh. Hang on here. It's supposed to be working. The only dev left is an AI, bro. I know, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I liked this program. Well, whatever. I'll make my own one day. But for now, I just needed to do the bare minimum. Bowser, redeem. Oh, wait, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. Hang on. I don't want to like dox myself in case it's gonna like show my like stream key or something. So let's go back over here. I know what's going on. It's nothing crazy. So it should work now. All right, now it should work. Here's a free wisdom. Sorry, that's not wisdom. That's Bowser. Hang on. We're here. Free wisdom.
How old are you?
Whoa! What the fuck? Uh. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Here's some pets. Some pets on the house. And I'm naked. Cool, 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 cool. Okay. All right. So let's Tic Tac Toe. Uh. Uh. Yeah, Tic Tac Toe. All right. Tic Tac Toe. No, I want to make it bigger. Tic Tac Toe. That's how you spell it, right? What is this? Is this font size? Why isn't it working? Oh, look at this. Look at this. That's good. That's awesome. There we go. Oh, hang on. I think I got an Amazon delivery coming. Hang on. I gotta open my intercom. It rings my phone. Okay. There we go. Is this a Blario Extreme Tic-Tac-Toe game? No, no Blario. Blario is dead. But kind of, yes. Kind of, yes. Why are you making Tic-Tac-Toe? Are you doing another game jam? No, I'm just challenging myself to do this. Because that's one of those things that sounds like it's pretty easy to do, right? Doesn't it sound like it's like kind of like, okay, like how hard could that be? But now then I'm like, wait, how would I actually do that? Right? You know what I mean? Don't you ever feel like that sometimes? You're like, wait, do I know how to do that? Am I goated? So let's do like the like little play window is over here. Right? I don't know. Do I like that? I'm not sure. Maybe that'll be like the title. No, I don't like that's ugly. That's ugly mode. Hang on. That's ugly. Why don't we copy this layer, drag it back there, make a little shadow, and then we could make the shadow that color, right? I'm cooking, I'm cooking, I'm cooking, I'm cooking.
An integer amount of years have passed watching the godot here's to an integer amount more.
The godot. Thank you. Cedric Fox, thank you so much for the tier 2. Thank you. Okay, I don't know how much I like this anymore, actually. Is that here, maybe like this one. Ooh. Ooh, no, that one's better. Whoa. Maybe this was the best option. There we go. And then we can do like current turn. How do I get that like default font that I had before? That was good. Because none of these are like pixel friendly. If I just like delete this. Darn it. Oh, Ace, there it is, Ace Sprite. Okay, the current turn. Current turn. can't get it any smaller than this? Ah! No, where did the word turn go? Darn it. This is hard. I keep thinking about that tweet that's like, no one told me that when you make a game, you have to make the whole thing. Oh, fuck. Okay. Current. Dude, how are you gonna make it like the next line? Current shift enter? No? What? Every time I hit enter, it like how do I return? Uh what the heck? Current. It's not shift enter? Normally it is. Or control enter? Current. No, it's not that either. Whatever, it's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's stupid, but it's fine. Okay, let me fix this up. Hold on. Wait, what's going on? I'm blank. Boop, 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 boop. You could read that, right? Does that read? I think that reads. Okay, cool. Awesome. And then we got a little box here. Yo, this is looking legit. Okay. Let's make the box a little fancy, right? Like a little bit fancy. Look at that. Maybe it's better like this. Look at that. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. It's a little rounded. Maybe it's better like this. What do we think about this? Oh, oh, oh. Oh. No, you're right. Rounded corners is too modern. You're so right, and thank you for saying it. What year is this? This is like the year it's 1980. We don't have that. All right. Let's move this over here. Okay, got it. And then we got to make the actual tic-tac-toe board. Right? We can put that over there. This one feels... Can I merge down? Got it. Maybe tic-tac-toe should be in the middle. What do you think about this? Do we like this? um... Hmm. You know what I'm gonna do though, actually? What I'm actually gonna do is... I'm gonna... I'm gonna... Uh, hang on. Yeah, Does that look better? Is that good? Maybe this should be like this. Ooh, maybe. Um, hmm. Well, it's missing something, right? Give it a turn indicator with O and X. That's what what do you think this is? What do you think that is, huh? You know what it's missing right now? I think what it's actually missing is this. Hold on. You're gonna hold on to your socks. Are you holding? Check this out. Oh god, what the hell just happened? That's kind of cool. That's like a little like 70s, right? Holy shit. Actually, wait a minute. That was an accident. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, but that's not what I was trying to do though. That's not what I was trying to do. Um I was trying to do this with a little bit of dithering like this. Okay. That's too much dithering. Okay. And then I was going to do like X's and O's in the background, like X's. Look at this. Check this out. How do I like how do I like no, stop. How do I, no, stop. How do I like drag like how do I like drag copy drag? How do I like how do I like copy and paste? Okay. Right? Is that good? And then we can add some no, that's too many X's. And then we can add some O's. Oh. Some O's. Look at that. Okay, turns out you can't really see them. Turns out you can't see them behind all the shit that I just put in. But it's fine. That just means we need more. We need one over here. And we need an O over here. Right? There we go. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. Chester has no socks to hold. You're giving me ideas. Okay. And in that case, maybe I don't want this to be dark. Maybe I want this to be light. Is that better? Maybe I want it to be orange. No, that's weird. That's weird. Mhm. Mm. How's that? Is that all right?
Woo.
Ooh woo, ooh woo. Thank you, Codename Eagle. Thank you. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this. It's like not as dark as the title. Hmm. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go with this. We're gonna go with this. Okay. Let's open up the file. Whoa, 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 whoa. Not that. I don't know what that is. Let's open up this. Um, let's see. We got Super Blario, we got Burrow Mole, we got A Day with Chester 2, we got my backup. I bought the source files for Dog Walk. It's not something I made. Let's make a new thing. Tic Tac Toe demo. Right? Documents. I don't know if I want it in documents. Hold up. Okay, there we go. We could do compatibility, I guess. I never really fuck with this kind of stuff. Codename Eagle, did I thank you? Thank you so much for the 8 months. Thank you so much. All right, let's try this. Okay, we're gonna get to business. But, you know, I wonder if... Okay, first things first, you gotta set the resolution to 160 to 144. Okay, got it. So let's make a folder for the palette. Let's make a folder for the... I guess if I wanted a title screen, I don't think I need one, but we could do like game screen. Right, then in the game screen we could do... We could do... like... I'm gonna call them tokens for the X's and O's. And then we can do background. And then we can do other UI elements, I guess. I could just do UI. I'm bad at like... I'm still bad at like the freaking... Seeing the Date with Chester 2 file right there is such a tease. Yeah, you don't get to look at that yet. But it's we're getting there. We're getting there. Ooh, we're getting there. I keep forgetting that you haven't played it yet because I have like I have had playtesters. Also, hi Duchamp, how are you? But the current build is out of date, so I don't want to be handing that out right now. I may as well do the final stretch while I'm at it. Um, hmm. I'm bad at like file architecture, right? Um, should background be under UI? I guess so, right? Why don't I export this separate? Export. Oh, I haven't even like saved this. Hang on. Give me a sec. Save as game project. Oh. Give me a second here. Tic Tac Toe demo project files. Right. We save that here. UI. Then we can do export. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that's fine. That's fine. We can do background. Tell me that was tell me that was only visible things. Yeah, okay. Got it. Tic Tac Toe demo. Got it. Got it. So we got this. That's the background. That's the freaking. I'm gonna split these up into 2 layers if you don't mind. If you don't mind. Okay. So we had playchesters. Sure. So we can export this as game area. I don't know what to call this. Like arena? The arena? Right? And then we can do this as the current turn window. We can do. I don't know what to call it. The header? We can call this header. Okay. And is that it? I think that's everything. Got it. Perfect. Just gonna drag that in there. Okay. Maybe not the neatest to drag everything in here, but it's fine. We got new 2D scene. We could do background, drag that in there. Then we can do header, drag that in there. Oh goodness me. Filtering. That's not it, is it? No. What's the freaking thing? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. Where is it? Where's the thing? Where's the thing that makes it not blurry? Oh fuck. Hang on. Was it that? Viewport is good. Integer scaling is good. Per pixel transparent. I don't know what that means. Bilinear? No. What is no. uh no. Texture. It's in here somewhere. Oh, here it is. I should have just searched filter nearest. There we go. No. I got it. It's all good. Thank you. I found it. And then we got current turn window in here. Oh my freaking goodness. Then we got the arena in here. Got it. Great. Great. Beautiful. I think there's one more thing I need to do, which is actually the Tic Tac Toe arena.
Hue water, coding hard or hardly coding, or just coding and hard separately.
Karma Caddy, thank you. Well, I'm not coding yet. Thank you so much for the 33 months. Thank you so much. How are you? How was your Thanksgiving? Check this out. Look at this. I know that was bothering you.
5 years.
This side feels a little longer than the other side, right? Is that good? Is that even? For the sticklers out there, is that good? Zits for you, thank you for the tier 3, thank you! 5 years, whoa, 5 years! What the hell? What the heck? No, this has got to go in a little bit more. What the F? Go in. That's not it. There we go. There we go. That's good. Right? I think that's good. And just to get a little crazy with it, I'm gonna do, I don't know if we'll get to this today, but I'm gonna try a little something crazy here. Are you ready for this? Yeah. Yeah. That's right. This has got to go down a little bit. I don't know if there's a better way to do this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I might get a little crazy with it today. Tic tac toe tick. Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Mad with self-imposed work. I'm saying I don't know if we're gonna get there, but we might. Now the next question is what color do I want this to be? Because I might want it to be like this color. This one I might want to be like this too. All right. Okay. Let's do export. Three by 3. Right? And then we can do 4 by 4. Got it. Perfect. Beautiful. Awesome. Great. Lovely. And drag that in there. We can do 3 by 3 for now. Oh, and then I gotta draw the actual things. Ooh, the thing is, like, they're so differently sized. I don't know if I can use a single sprite for the X and O. But, you know, we'll figure it out. X. I don't know. Let's go back to this one. Ooh, X. Look at that. Look at that X. Look at that X. Oh, you know, it's kind of looking like the Twitter logo, and I don't like it anymore. Now that I think about it. Maybe there's a better font out there? Like this? Like medieval looking? No, that doesn't look good at all. Comic Sans X? Honestly, Comic Sans looking kind of good. Wait. Yo, where is it? Hello? What happened? Oh, got it. Oh, oh, I thought I had my own layer. Why is this so hard all of a sudden? There we go. That's a weird looking O, but it's fine. No, I'm not happy with this O. This is not a good O. We need a... Ah! What the fuck? What's happening? Jeez. Steam auto screenshot button. This is hard. Chubby cheeks? No, that's not good. College? That's not good. Consoles? Yeah, we can work with that. Um, there's a joke to be made here about buttholes, but dude, I got brain fog from being sick, so I can't even do that. My heart's not in it. What can I say? Insert bottom of the barrel joke here. Hang on, I got Cheez-Its in front of me and I'm not eating them? What's wrong with me? Nom, nom, nom. Alright. Here we go. How big is that? Hang on, how big is that? Is that like 16 by 16? Okay, perfect. Oh, brother, I can't center it. Uh-oh. Problem solved. Problem solved. And then, let's grab this one. Oof. Ooh, that's rough, actually. Ooh, that's fucking rough. Oh. Well, there you go. Okay. Perfect. Export as see, I don't know if this is gonna hang on. Tokens. Okay, there we go. Export as X. Why does the X get to be so thick and the L isn't thick? This isn't fair. We can thicken this up a little bit. I like how I picked out a font and then these are just like generic geometric shapes. This will be O. Perfect. X and O. Wait, no. X and O. Drag that in here. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Hmm. Now, how are we gonna do this? How am I gonna do this, actually? Okay, let's think about this. Don't even say nothing. Let's think about this. Does the tile map system have anything that's like like it knows which tile you're clicking on? Or do I just have to make like a row of buttons? You know what I mean? This might be overkill. Methods. We see get pattern, we get use cells. Wasn't there like a convert tile to world map to local? No. Returns the center position of a cell. No, no, no. I don't think I'm going about this the right way. Hang on. But hold up. But let's just look. Get used rect? What does that mean? Okay, okay. I see. I don't think we're gonna use the tile map. That doesn't make any sense. But I wanted to look. I think maybe what I have to do is like a grid control, like a grid container maybe. Do 3 columns and then we can make that, I don't know, green. And then we can make that expand. Why isn't it copy and pasting? Right? But instead of color recs, maybe we can make each of these like a button. A button that if you click on, then it will put a thing there, right? How do I make this control? How do I make this you know what I mean? Hmm. Hmm. I'm still kind of new at this, so you got to go easy on me. What other music can I put on? What do we want to listen to right now? Hmm. What's good like brain juice music? The Hotel Mario soundtrack? Oh, I don't know. Thank you for the suggestion. All right, let's see. What if the control was the parent, right? Then we set this to full size. Where did my grid container go? There we go. Okay, okay. Don't freak out. This is actually what I wanted. We set the margins. We can set the margins to full. And then set some theme overrides. I went about this shit in the most craziest way possible. I kind of maybe went through this in the craziest way possible, but you know, it's maybe fine. Uh, yeah. Scary game dev moment. Yeah. 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 So why don't I make these into buttons instead? Right? Um, I want to make this into a button. And then I can delete these. How do I get rid of this ugly ass background? We can make a new theme. So, I'm gonna just make these invisible for now. Style box empty. Copy. Paste. 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 Right? Now you can't even see the buttons. You can't even freaking see the buttons. That's okay. That's what I want. I don't want for you to be able to see them. I just want the button functionality. So we can save this theme as empty button. Uh, Themes? You know, maybe I'm thinking actually I'm not happy with my organization, but it's fine for now. Actually, it's fine. So we can add a script. I I don't know what I'm doing. Um, we can call it space button. Space button. I feel like I should put this somewhere like here. Here. I think maybe. I think. I've been assembling so much of my own project, mainly nesting a lot, but it's making a lot of progress. At least someone should have told me how to properly format my dialogue before I wrote 500 pages of dialogue. Ain't that just the way? Hi, Duckley. Hi. I just realized it was you, by the way. I was in my zone. How are you? Space button. Okay. So let's just do funk ready. How do you do this again? Pressed, connect, on pressed. I still remember how to do this. I remember how to do this. Oh. And then we can have it be like... We can have it be like... Pressed. Print. Pressed. Right? Easy. Hey, it says pressed. Hey, yo, 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 yo. Cool. So, I think what I'm gonna do actually is... Oh, it's not JavaScript, it's GD script. It's the custom language for this game engine. I'm good but busy. I found the Godot subreddit and it's been helping me a lot. I'm going around shopping for artists, not an easy task. That's true. I find that artists are always like, I wish I knew someone who could who could freaking code. And all the programmers are like, I wish I knew some artists. Uh, ain't that the way? That you just you gotta do everything yourself. Don't do that. um, here's what I think I want to do. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm actually thinking right now. I'm thinking. 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 I am thinking. I am thinking. I am thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking really hard right now. What would it look like if I made an X token? Hold up. Yo, where is this X? Where is this? Wait, how did it go? Oh, it's the icon. Buttons icon. If text is present, the icon will be placed before the text. That's so interesting. That's not what I want. What would happen if I made... What would happen if I made a child node, a sprite 2D? and this sprite was the X, would it show up at all? No, it wouldn't. Now that's interesting. How would I make it so that this is automatically there? You know what I mean? Oh no, okay, it does. It does. It does. It does. It does. Um, hmm. Hmm. How do I get where the middle of the button is? Like, how do I get the location of the middle of the button? That's what I'm wondering right now. Because I'm looking at the transform properties and it's like position 0, 0. It's being controlled by the container that it's in. But like, how do I get like where this is right now? Like, this is the rectangle, and then it needs to be right here. You know what I mean? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Var center position vector 2, and then I want to say like freaking self, like no, like global position. Okay, I could just do global position, right? Does that work? Let me see what the global position of it is.
Tic Tac Toe.
I'm dumb. Center position. How do I use this? Game tab? How do I make the game tab that? Yo, ever since Godot updated with this shit, I'm like, how do I actually get the thing in here? Am I stupid? Hi JT, hi, how are you? Embedded game size based on project settings. Embed game on next play. Hello? You know what I mean? Like, I've never figured out how to do this. Make game workspace floating on next play. What? Yeah, like, what is the purpose of this tab? Press play to start game. Oh. What? Okay. Alright, I mean, yeah, alright, there we go. 5139. Okay, okay. So, like, we can maybe do, like... We can do like sprite 2D dot global position equals center pot. Well, actually, this isn't the center yet. This is actually the corner. But I still want to see if it'll move it. Like if I do this. It's not letting me click on it anymore. Oh, did I move the whole button? My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. I moved the whole button. There we go. Why isn't it moving it? You know what I mean? Why isn't it moving that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm bad at this. Here's what I'm gonna do. 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 Okay, 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 okay. Let's make a whole new scene. This is gonna be. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be. It's gonna be token X, right? Um. And for now, this is all I need. That's all I need for now. So we can do tokens, token X, right? And then we can get rid of this. And then we can get rid of this. And then we can say token X, you can add that here as a constant. And then we can say var token X equals token X dot instantiate. And then we can do add a child token X. And then we can do token X global. Well, I don't even think we need to do that, to be honest, right now. It's probably gonna be the same. Let's try. Let's see what that does. Hello. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Okay. I made an X when I clicked on it. Not necessarily where I thought it would, but it did it. Okay. Why don't we do hold on. Can we do like print debug? Let's say like size. Is there a size property? Let's see what that does. 30 by 90 pixels? 30 by 90? Okay. Okay. This is good. This is good. Do you see the vision? If we have the size and we have the global position, we could calculate the center as global position plus hold on. My brain is like fried right now. Global position x plus size dot x divided by 2. Does that make sense? Comma global position y plus size dot y divided by 2. Do you see the vision? And then we can say token x global position equals center position. Right? Does that make sense? Am I cooking? Oh! Oh! Ah! Why didn't it work last time? Oh, I know why. Why didn't it work last time when I moved the X over here? It should have snapped it back over here. Right? You know what I mean? But, alright. You know what this means. Are you freaking excited? Because if we do this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. You know what? Yeah. I deserve some Cheez-Its for that. That was probably the most fucked up way to ever make this work, but I don't know. Maybe not. Very done. Thank you. God. Food tastes so much better when it's a reward. Now here's the tricky part. Here's the tricky part. I need to decide how I figure out what the win condition is. Essentially, the question is, do we want the stage to be aware of how many X's are in a row? Do we want that knowledge being held by the stage itself? Or do we want that knowledge... Do we want each token to be aware of what's next to it? And then, I don't know, maybe signal like a counter somewhere. Maybe I'm insane for this, but I'm sort of leaning towards each token is aware of what its adjacent pieces are. And that's because if I want to scale this up to like a 4x4 grid, then I could add that to like a... I could add that to like... It could be like a static variable or something. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that makes any sense. Shoveling cheese in my mouth. I'll show you what I mean. I could do this. This is the easy... what I think is the easy way to do this is if I make maybe like let's say an area, right? And we can do collision shape. We can do a rectangle. And we could maybe move this like this. Let's say we could do this, right? And let's say each token has its own area with its own collision shape. And you know, I guess in that sense, it might even be easier to make this root node a an area 2D node with a collision shape. And then we can do, let's say, area 2D. We can do func ready. We can do on area. No, we can do area entered. Connect on area entered. And then we can do on area entered. Body, no 2D. I think that's what it is. Oh, sorry. Am I daft? Obviously, it's area entered. It's gonna be area 2D. I might literally be daft. So then we could do area. We can do like var total tokens inside. Right? In that case, we would have to do area exited connect on area exited func on area exited area 2D void. Then we could do like, for example, total tokens inside plus equals 1. And then total tokens inside minus equal 1, right? And then let's just say print new or updated amount. No, we do total tokens inside equals plus stringify total tokens inside, right? So every time it changes, it announces itself. And then we could do show collision shapes. We can do game play. And we do bop, bop, bop. And then it knows, see, total token inside, it knows that there's 3 inside of it. Right? And then, we can add a way to distinguish between X's and O's, and that's all well and good. But then I would have to add one area here, one area here, one area here, 3 more for the vertical combinations, and then 2 more for the diagonal combinations. Which, it wouldn't be bad. That would not be a bad way to go about it, I think. But I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that approach. Because I feel like it's not as scalable or something. So I'm going to get rid of that. Delete. Here's what I think I'll do instead. I'm going to delete this too before I forget. Okay. I want... Okay, maybe I'm over-engineering this, actually. Maybe I'm over-engineering this. But I'm going to try adding a raycast. How long should I make this raycast? It's pretty dang long right now. I want to make it longer. Actually, no. I'm not going to make it longer. Upcast. Downcast. I think I'm maybe making my life really difficult. Maybe. Left cast. I'm making Tic Tac Toe. I could, it might even be easier to like do this all in code and have it like loop around. I don't know. Is that stupid? Is that stupid? Maybe that'd be neater actually. Put in a list of every position of Tic Tac Toe and have it follow every variation. I'm not following, but this is my way of doing it. My little insane way of doing it. Okay. 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 Let's do let's add this. Let's make a class token, right? Okay. And I'm going to actually make this just the token class. And then maybe this can extend. No, this can be like can extend from token, right? No, I lied. We can make this token X. That's fine. I think it would be overcomplicated otherwise. Right? If each one has an X and Y coordinate, you can check after each placement if any row, same X, or any... Oh, yeah. We could do it that way. That's actually pretty good, actually. That is actually really good. Well, no, because then each individual token won't have access to the other tokens. It'll have to be the stage again. But I kind of want each one of these to be self-aware for some reason. Um It's just an exercise. It's just an exercise. Um, let's say horizontal neighbors. I think I am way overcomplicating this. Vertical neighbors. I think I'm gonna need like I think I'm gonna need like to deactivate each token once it's accounted for. But only that in that direction. Wait, maybe the other way would have been easier. Wait, hang on. Wait. Is active horizontally. Is active vertically. What have I done? Oh god, what have I done? Uh so I'm thinking, all right. If I don't want the stage to be aware of the placement of things, then I think I need it to be like this. If an X is here, if you put an X here and you put an X here, I want this one to be like, oh, I have a friend here. So let's in the, in like kind of the global space, let's say we have, it'll be like 2 in a row. I don't want then this one to be like, oh, I have a neighbor. And then it adds another 2, you know? So then I have to like turn them off. Or I have to be like, oh, you don't have to check horizontally anymore with that one. So once both of these get deactivated, as soon as this counter is updated, then if you add another one here, this one's still active. So then it can see like, oh, I have another one. Oh fuck. I think it would have been way easier the other way. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. I don't know if any of that made sense. Are you gonna program in loser goes first next round or whatever? Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. Um, no, not yet. I can always add that. Oh shit, hang on. Maybe you can do something like if any X has 2 friends horizontally or vertically, you win. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm literally doing that, but I'm trying to figure out a way for it not to overcount. Okay. Wait. I think I we have the tic tac toe, but where are the roguelike elements? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay. I have an idea. If I make this an array of of token x's, and I make this an array of token x's, then I can just make it so that it doesn't add itself twice. Right? Does that make sense? Okay. So, let's say func on ready, we will make a new raycast. The target position can be we'll get there. We can add child raycast. Then we can do uh directions, vector2 dot up, vector2 dot there's no constant for like the diagonal directions. Come on now. 1.1 1.0 right? Vector2 dot right, vector2 that's 1 -1, vector2 dot down, vector2 that's -1 -1. Then we can do vector2, hang on, that's upright, down right, down left. Then we do vector2 dot left. Then we do vector2 dot we can do -1 1, right? Right? I do 8 directions. So we can do 4 direction in 8 directions. Raycast target position equals direction times 50 pixels, right? And then we can do like update, force raycast update, because you need to do that. And then if raycast, hi August, hi. Collide, get collider. Then we can do print, debug, raycast, get collider. For now, we just see if it sees anything. Else, print, debug, empty. Empty. Slot. Right? Right. Okay. Okay. Let's just see what happens. Bro. So right now it only sees empty slots. Oh, hold up. That should have worked, but it didn't, and I think I know why. Because it needs to collide with areas. Collide with areas needs to be true. So we can do raycast collide with areas equals true. So look at this. Boom. There should be 8 empty slots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great. Hold on. It's distracting me that there's this extra raycast here. That was just for testing purposes. Okay. Boom. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom. And then look! It detected one. Right? This should have 2. Yo, look, there's 2. Um... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. That's weird, actually. I feel like... I feel like that's weird, right? This should have returned way more. This last one that I put over here, it should have been 1, 2, 3. There should have been 3. Why is it empty? Up, right. Yeah, what? What's going on here? Print, debug. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if I put 1 here, it should be 4 of them should return a thing. But only 2? Wait, what? Am I going crazy or something? You know what I mean? Why is it doing that? Also, this one shouldn't be... Hold on. Why is it doing that? Hang on. So now it should tell me what the direction is. Yeah, why did it not detect this one? This should be... Oh, hold up, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I know why, I know why, I know why, I know why. No, I don't. Well, I don't know, maybe. Actually, maybe. I love game making because I would have used a nerd-ass array to check if all the needed array elements are occupied by the same type. You made a cool array cast toucher? What? And you made an array, a nerd-ass array to check if all the other needed array elements are occupied? I am gonna add an array. But I'm just trying to see, I'm just trying to sweep around this one to see what its neighbors are. And I don't understand why now it's not working. Is it like because of my like collision layers? Raycast. No, it should all be doing that. Okay, wait. Okay, so collide with areas is true. Hold up. Await get tree get timer to false. Timeout. Let's resource file not found. Where? What are we talking? What is this? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Expected type unknown. Did I fuck up somehow? What is this? Oh, get out of here. This is the thing I deleted before. Okay. Now I think it's fine. I'll even reload the project for good measure. Right? And then wait a minute. Wait a minute now. Now it should like be really slow and I could see maybe exactly what's going on. Never mind. Oh, it's create time. Am I freaking high right now? It's create timer, Jesus. What? This is hang on. Oh. I forgot that like the y-axis is I forgot that the y-axis is like inverted in 2D space. So maybe I could fix that. So up would be, this would be -1. That would be up. Then this would be positive, and then this would be positive, and then this would be minus. And then why don't I just start with making the target position just like vector 2.0 for now, just so it doesn't look weird. I hate that about Godot. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. This is like, that's like it's following the tradition of like classic, fucking whatever's back in the olden days. So it should be bop, boop, 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 empty slot, boop, empty slot, boop, empty slot, boop, empty slot, boop, empty slot. And then this one should be, it detected one, and then empty, and then empty, and then empty. I should have made it 1 second and not 2, maybe. But then that means if I put one here, it should be empty, 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 filled, filled, right? So we got empty, 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 filled, filled. Okay. And then this one should be filled, filled, empty, 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 empty. Filled, filled. Okay. Then what the fuck kind of shit was I on before? Was it just because I had the directions weird? You know what I mean? So this one should be empty, correct? Filled, 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 empty. Okay. Good, good. Oh, goodness. Goodness gracious. Okay. Then that's good. If I get rid of this, it should be instantaneous. Excuse me. Wait, what? Why didn't it detect it here? At 0, 1. What the fuck? Hold on. Something's going on where the raycast, it's like it like freaks out. Is it because I'm forcing raycast update? When it gets placed instantaneously, it like needs to it needs like an extra frame to like detect it. What's the doc for force raycast update? It's updates the collision information of the ray immediately without waiting for the next physics process call. I feel like if you loop over a raycast within the single frame, it will only check once at the end. So maybe the raycast is getting placed before the position of the new raycast itself is placed? Does that make sense? So let me try this. Let me try this. Let me try this. I will add a raycast node. I'm going to make collide with areas true, collide with bodies false. This is just going to be 0, 0. And it will exclude the parent, which is good. Then, instead of all this business, it'll be, I don't need this one either. Maybe it needs a super short timer. Ah, I hate doing that. That's so gross. I don't know how to describe it, but it's gross. So this is all empty. This detects 1 at the end. This should be 2. Except it's not. Wait. 0, -1. Yeah, 0, -1 should have been filled. And then 1, -1? Wait, 1, -1 wasn't filled? What? What? $993? Huh? One -1 is here. Just have 8 rays? I know, but I don't know. This should work though. I was trying to make the 8 rays before, but then I'm like, this is probably cleaner. And I feel smarter that it's like this. But why is it that when I make it wait, it gets it right? So hold on. Let me try. You know what? I guess I am gonna try. Await, get tree, create timer, 1 timeout. So this is saying 1 above and 1 this way. This one should be 3. Yeah, if I wait, then it gets it. There's some shit that's happening where, uh, yeah, where I need to like wait a frame or something. Right? This should be the second one. Yep. And this should be 1, 2, third, for third and fifth. Oh yeah, no, second, third, and fifth. Second, third, and fifth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. No, that's working perfectly. I wonder why. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna figure out exactly why this isn't working. Before await. After await. STR. The global position changes. Isn't that weird? Oh. Why does that happen? Oh, I know why. I know why. I literally know why. Because it's... Oh my freaking god. Do you know why it's happening? It's because the position of the empty space is over here in this corner. So if I put something here in the middle space, for a split second, before you even blink, it places the token right here. And then the token is blasting off in all 8 directions while it's here. And then at some point midway through that process, it gets updated and gets placed in the middle. Am I kooky crazy? Like, Ah, I should have known. I should have fucking known. So that's a simple solution, right? Um, that's a simple fix, right? So we don't do this on ready. We do this on token placed, right? And uh then we can do like I guess it wouldn't have this thing on it if it's on token placed. We can get rid of this. We can keep that for now. And then we can do token X on token placed. Right? Does that make sense? Greeting, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I like your font. It's so fancy. We're just, we're squashing some bugs out here. So now it should work because it waits for it to be placed and then it's called by the parent. It's all empty up here. 2 and 3. This will be 1, 2, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. 1, 2, 3rd, 4th, 5th. That's good. This will be 1st and 2nd. Oh, we got it. We fucking got it. And then this will be 1 blank 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 7/8. 1 blank 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 7/8. Yeah. Yep. Yep. That's how you do it, baby. Okay. So, now, how do we make it so that the tokens know about the neighbors? Static var forward diagonal neighbors. Backward diagonal neighbors. Got it. Just a suggestion, every time a button is pressed for X or O, and 1 or -1 is added respectively to a 3x3 matrix initialized to 0. To check if a row has a Tic Tac Toe, multiply a column vector initialized to 1, 1, 1 by the matrix you just initialized. If any of the entries is in the resulting vector, add up to 3 or -3 if you have a Tic Tac. Oh my god. Whoa. Bro. That's like big brain mode. Hold on. Every time a button is pressed, a 1 or -1 is added respectively to a matrix. Oh, that's definitely a smarter way to do it. So you're saying like the matrix is gonna be like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and then when you place an X here, it'll be like a 1, and then, I'm just only doing X's for now, and then you place another one, it'll be... Wait. A 3x3, right? 3x3? And then... Well, hang on. And if row is multiply a column vector initialized to 1, 1, 1 by the matrix you just initialized. If any of the entries... That is like a big math brain way to do this. So let's say there's a column, there's X's vertically. Then multiply multiply like a matrix of ones to all this, and then it'll... But then what if there's a... What if it's 1, -1, 1, -1? For some reason they're dumb and they put it here, and then 1 and the tic-tac-toe, and then multiply a row vector initialized to 1, 1, 1 to check the columns. Then if you have a vertical column of ones, check it with a row vector. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay, that that's a great suggestion, and I really literally would have never thought to approach it like this. Because, well, then if this one gets multiplied... Hang on, multiply a column vector initialized to 1, 1 by the matrix you just initialized. Any entries result in... Add up to 3? Yeah, okay, so then it's just like add up these numbers. This one wouldn't be a victory because it would result in -2. And then this one would be a victory because it results in 3. And then this one would be -1. This one would be -1. This one would be 1. This one would be 1. That's actually nutty mode. That's really nutty mode. What the heck? That's crazy. Holy shit. I I'm gonna try doing it this way. um, I still think that the stage itself has to manage the matrix itself, because right now I'm trying to make each of these tokens self-aware. But I really do appreciate that a lot. I'm trying to make it so that... Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can make this work. Yo, this song is wild. What was Magbay cooking?
Woke.
Cheetah, thank you for the... Thank you! Thank you for the resub. How are you? The reason I suggested vectors is because matrix multiplication can be optimized. Ooh. That's interesting. I feel like I gotta get into math brain to, like, really make optimized games and optimized systems. But for now, I want to see... How's programming linear algebra? Oh, linear algebra is too hard for me. So what I think I'm gonna do now is... Here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so for direction in... For... Here's what I'm gonna do. Vertical direction... Whoop. In vector 2 dot up, vector 2 dot down. It's gonna check up and down first, then left and right, and then forward diagonal, and then back diagonal. Forward diagonal being this, and back diagonal being this. I don't even know if you can see that. Maybe if I make this bigger, you can see it better. So Then this will be raycast dot target position equals vertical direction times 50. You know, I'm gonna do like var tile distance, or we can just do like raycast length. Okay. Right. I was thinking about a situation where Chester could generalize these tic-tac-toes into arbitrary sizes. I mean, that's kind of why I'm making it so that like the tiles themselves do the checking and not the actual like game board. But I feel like oh, you're so right though. You're so right. Because then you would just have to change the matrix. Hmm. Well, I'm already too far gone in this way. Maybe we can try matrices another day. Um, target position, raycast length, okay, and then raycast forced update, and then we can do var collider token x. Then we can do if raycast get collider is token x, collider equals raycast get collider, right? And then we can do if collider then it was howdy, very long time no see. Since the last Ninja stream I used to be Inferrex. Oh yeah, I remember Inferrex. Yo, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome back. How's it been, how you been hanging? Okay, if collider, then we can say this is vertical, so we can say vertical neighbors equals, or we can do vertical neighbors append collider. Well, if vertical neighbors has collider, if it doesn't have collider, add collider. Returns true if it contains a given value. Okay. Then else nothing. Nothing really. You don't really gotta do anything if else. Right? Right. Then at the end of this. Yeah. Graduate with a game design bachelor's. Whoa, what? That's awesome. Got a new job. Also awesome. Yo, congrats. Holy cow. A lot has changed, huh? Okay. Uh, the only thing is no. That should be fine, right? Yeah. Okay. For horizontal direction in vector 2 dot left, vector 2 dot right. Then we can do kind of the same deal. We can do raycast target position equals horizontal direction times raycast length. Raycast force raycast update. Then we can do var collider. I mean, this part's the same. Okay. Hold on. Boop. That could have been bad. Okay, and then if collider, if not horizontal neighbors has collider, horizontal neighbors append collider. Right. And I'm gonna do the forward and backwards, but for now I'm just gonna check. Print debug. Vertical neighbors. Print debug. Horizontal neighbors. Right. We can do like vertical str horizontal str. All right, let's see if this actually works. So right now I placed a thing. There's no horizontal or vertical neighbors. But if I place something here, oh, okay. And then if I place something here, okay, I need to actually add itself. I gotta add it. I gotta add myself into this. Or no, we can just check if there are two neighbors, right? Because now it's like boom, this is one, and then oh wait a minute. Oh wait a minute, I'm dumb. I'm dumb actually. I just realized a fatal flaw in this. I think the Matrix was actually the way to go. You know what? You want to know what the fatal flaw is? Because if I do this... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what? Hang on. Hang on. There's two vertical neighbors. One horizontal, one horizontal. Well, regardless, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's fucked up because it's aware of uh maybe I shouldn't make them static? Maybe I should just make it so that they should all check for their own neighbors. And then if anyone has two neighbors, then signal a win. I don't know, for static variables are like global to the class, so I don't know, I thought I was being clever. But I think it might work better if it's not. Okay, yeah. Okay. We're good. We could still avoid math. We're good. I don't even think I need to. I don't even think I need to do this check now. If the collider is in the thing, then don't add it. Right? Okay. I think I could just make all of these an integer. Can't escape math forever. Just watch me. Oh, just watch. I don't even know what 7 times 8 is, and I'm not gonna find out. I don't know what that is. 56? Oh shit. How did I know? It was like some innate like knowledge. Fuck. No. No. It scares me that I knew what 7 times 8 was. Why do I know that? Okay. I don't know what 7 times 6 is, okay? I just calculated it in my head. Fuck. No, I didn't. 40. It's not 42, is it? Wait. Was 9 minus 7? Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. I need water. Give me a sec. Okay. I don't need any of this mumbo jumbo anymore. I don't need any of this mumbo jumbo. All I need is for this to be like uh it's time to check vertical. Boom, boom. If yeah, this is fine. And then if it's a collider, then I needed to add 1. Honestly, this should be vertical neighbor count if we want to be accurate. Count plus 1. Right. And then similar principle, horizontal neighbor count plus 1. And then we can do check if when condition met. Check if when condition met. Then it can be like honestly, This should be like, is win condition met? And it could be a bool. And then it's like match. Am I doing this right? Like var neighbor count int. I'm being really dumb right now. It's just if horizontal. No, we do vertical first. If vertical neighbor count is 2, return true. Elif horizontal neighbor count equals 2, return true. Elif backward neighbor count equals 2, return true. Elif forward neighbor count equals 2, return true. Else return false. Why do I feel like I'm insane for coding it this way? Because I am, right? This is really bad. I feel like I'm doing it really bad right now. But then yeah, so it's if is win condition met, print debug x1. Okay, that didn't work. That didn't work. That didn't work. Okay. Let's just see what's going on here. Hold on. Okay, well, it's not even freaking doing the thing. It's not even printing. Oh, hang on. I should just do this. There we go. I think you do something like if 2 in blah 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 instead. No, it has that feature. Wait, that's way smarter. What the hell? What? I thought about what you said and I'm like, holy shit. Okay. Hold up. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. This middle one, it doesn't get activated again. Obviously. Obviously, it doesn't get activated again. It's already dormant. It's been placed. It got placed and it saw that it has one neighbor. How should it know that it has 2 neighbors when it's fucking sleeping on the job? Am I dumb? Duh. Oh, fuck. Okay. I believe there's an easy fix for this. We can do check neighbors. Right? And then I don't actually know how to fix this. I can think of some really stupid ways to fix this. Like getting the scene tree to be like, hey, check every token in the scene right now and have it check for its neighbors. But that feels kind of dumb. I think this whole thing is dumb. The only non-dumb way to do this is using matrices. Does this work for a 3x3 grid if it can only check for 2 neighbors in line? No, it does though. It does. It does. It does though. Static functions can only use constants, right? Like I can't make this a static function. Yeah, it can't access like unique things. Okay. Okay. I mathed it out. I mathed it out. Yes. If collider check neighbors. I'm going to make these tokens wake each other up. Okay? They got to do the work. They got to fucking do the work. All right. That means when this one gets placed, then I don't really even need to do this. Well, no, it should wake itself. It should check itself. Okay. Now it should work. It fucking works. This is true. Oh my god. So stupid. Bro. Yeah, it should work vertically too. Oops. Never mind. It does this quirky thing called crash the game. Stack Overflow, check for infinite recursion in your script. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait, why did it do that? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Why is it going crazy mode? Oh. Okay, I know why. Wait, I know why, right? So I think what's happening is if I place one here and then I place one here and it's checking up and down. Is it like checking each other constantly? They're constantly checking each other out? Oops. Okay, 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 okay. 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 Ah, fuck. Okay, okay, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, 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 okay, okay, okay. Okay. Um, if win condition is met, uh, return. That does that fix it? It's like, bro, you don't even gotta worry anymore. Right? Okay. Boop, boop, boop. 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 Oh, well. Honestly, that... Okay. Honestly, I don't even know if this works or not. I don't know if this works or not, actually. Oh. Because when I place one here, it's only asking this one to check. Let's see what happens if it's like this. Boop, 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 boop. This should return one... It should be 1, 2, 3, 4 falses and 1 true. Yeah, okay. This is false, false. And then this is false, true. Or true. Or... or... Okay. Sure, 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 sure. I think that works. All right. Okay. Signal victory achieved. Okay. Then it could be victory achieved, emit. You don't need to check for win conditions until the 5th move on a tic-tac-toe, 3x3 tic-tac-toe. For NXN tic-tac-toe, you can start checking on the 2n minus 1. How do y'all, like, know all these numbers? What? How do you know that? I mean, you're right. But, like, how did you even get there? I feel like I was pretty good in high school for math. N is not a number that's cap. What do you think what letter do you think number starts with? Ho? How did you how does your brain work that way though? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would never even get there. Damn, you're so right. But again, that's, giving too much power to the board itself. I want the tokens to do all the work. Um okay, the problem now is who's going to listen to the signal? Should I make it like an auto load? Oof. Oof. I think I gotta make an auto load. That's probably the easiest way to do this. Events. I just kind of like naming auto loads with auto load in it so I can like just like at a glance tell that it's an auto load. And then we can globals, add, auto load. Okay. Then we can do, well, I guess this doesn't have to live here anymore. It'll be events, auto load, victory achieved, emit. Right? Yeah, the problem is this doesn't have that signal yet. But it does now. And then I heard someone mention earlier that you were turning this into a roguelike. No, I'm not actually. I'm not actually. I know that would make me $1 million. I know that would make me $1 million, but I don't unfortunately know how to do that. So if any of y'all want to make the world's first Tic Tac Toe Balatro, be my guest and just give me a cut. You don't actually have to give me. You have to give Duchamp a cut. Actually, you do have to give me a cut. Fuck it. It's called Tic Tac Toe Datro. I'm actually shocked that if that doesn't exist already. Tic Tac Toe Roguelite Balatro. Oh, no, it's been done. Of course it's been done. Apparently there's a game called Tic Tac Tick. Or there's another one that I'm seeing called Tic a Toe. So, they're way ahead of you. They're way ahead of me. And I don't know what a roguelike would look like. Okay, so, this one needs to be called game. This one needs this. And then it's funk ready. Events, auto load, victory achieved, connect. Bro, instead of funk, I wrote unk. I'm so unk. On victory achieved. And then we could just do print victory. Yo, why did it just print it? It's just every move is a victory. Hang on. It's if win condition met. Events auto load victory. There we go. There we go. There we go. Victory. It actually triggered victory 3 times. I only need to do it once. It's actually very important that it only does it once. Why did it do it 3 times? This feels like a simple solution, but why did it do it 3 times? It did it once. How did I do that? How did it do? What did I do? What was the order of things I put? Okay. Okay. It just did it twice. One is from itself. What's the second one? What? What? This shit is turning out way harder than I expected. Fuck. Um. Oh. Yeah, why is he doing that? Um. So this one is 3 victories. It would be... This one checks... So... It gets this one to check. That's 1 victory. And then it gets this one to check. That's 2 victories. Where does the third one come from? You know what I mean? Where does the third one come from?
Heyo Chester. Hope you had a great Thanksgiving.
Thank you, Raylan. Thank you so much. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. So maybe I gotta, like, empty out these variables? Right? I don't know, maybe? After every time? Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Hang on. Does that help? Okay, it didn't like that. It didn't like that at all. How is that? Oh yeah. I guess so, huh? Wait, what? How did that do it? I put this afterwards. I think what happened is when I placed this one here, it told this one to check and then it said victory. But then this one asked this one to check and then it says no victory. But then this one gets this one to check and it says yes victory. Well, I don't know, unless this one made a victory also. I know how to make it, like... I know how to get it to show me who's triggering what. Victory sprite. Then we can just do victory sprite. If win condition is met, victory sprite equals show. How's that? Oh, that's so cute, the way it actually looks. It's actually really cute. Well, yo, why did this one trigger, though? You know, that's the confusing part. When I put this one here, it doesn't trigger for itself. But it should, right? Hmm. Let me try that again. Oh, I just realized that you can repeatedly place uh tiles on itself also, which is also a problem. Um so buttons have to deactivate themselves once they're filled. That works fine. And that works fine. But this one doesn't? I think it's because I maybe check for the victory condition. Maybe this is a non-issue, right? Like, it might be a non-issue because, if I'm already using this system, then we can do, like, variable round complete. Round completed. False. And then it's like, uh, instead of checking if the win condition is met, we can do, if win condition is met, show the victory sprite, sure, I don't care. Emit that victory has been achieved, and then events round completed equals true. Right? And then in that case, we can do if events auto load round completed return, because you don't even have to check anymore. Done. We're done. We're fucking done. Someone already won. Go home. Right? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it didn't like that. Another Stack Overflow. How could that be? Wait. Maybe I should. Maybe I gotta make it like check horizontal or something. Because yeah, it's going crazy wacky mode. It's going crazy wacky mode. I need to like math this out. Well, I need to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. And then I'll math it out. Okay, okay. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Um. Uh. Maybe I will use a static freaking variable. Welcome, Differgerbach. Welcome, welcome. Static variable 3, or just I'll just say victory achieved. I know it's a little messy because there's that events thing that also has that, but this one can be false for now. Wait, is that possible? Yeah. Okay. So then this can be like if victory achieved. And then we can do victory achieved equals true. So none of this stuff should. Oh, actually, that works. That literally works. Wow. Okay. Sometimes if you're really stuck on something in life, just go take a piss, and then you'll figure it out. Is what I'm learning. Uh. So I don't even think I need this variable anymore. What if you're stuck on the piss? I don't know. Drink some water. I don't know. Poo? Fuck. I don't know. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Never mind. We're still getting infinite recursion. Never mind. Never mind. We're still getting infinite recursion. Okay. Wait. 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 Previous code ran the check win condition at start of place function. Now it will never get out of the recursive loop. Fuck! 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 No, no, no. Why would you do this to me? Well, this is something that it's not something that adding another variable won't fix. Is checking false. Okay. Right? And then we can do is checking is true. If not, is checking. Do you see the vision? Do you see the vision though? If not, is checking. I don't know if I'm ever gonna cut it in the fucking biz. I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. Wait, wait, wait. Okay, 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 okay. And then is checking can be false here. Does that work? Okay, well, it fucking broke everything. No. Damn it. I gotta make it like a wait or something. Waiting to see what happens when the O's are finally added. Look, the O's are easy. Once we get this working, the O's are easy. Oh, God. I think we gotta use matrices. I think that's the sane way to do this. I think we need to use matrices. I don't know what I was thinking. But there's gotta be a way to make this fucked up version work though. There's gotta be a way to like what if for some reason I had to do it this way? Right? What if I had to do it this way? And I can't do it the same way? Then how would I fix it? Is there a way to look up what the await keyword does? Like what are all the things I do with it? Uh is await only like signals? I guess I could like alert myself. No, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's freaking stupid. All right, we're doing it. 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 We're gonna make the stage loop over every single token that's currently on the thing after every piece is placed. Because if I'm gonna make it insane and dumb and inefficient and unoptimized, then I have to at least make it work. Right? I have to at least make it work. So, uh then I guess the dumbest way to do it is to add all these into a group. Is get tree um get children exclude internal children from their, what does that mean? Is there a way to get the scene tree without adding it to a node group? Is there a way to like get every node in this scene that fits like a certain criteria, like is a certain type? I know it's dumb. I know it's dumb. I'm just trying to figure this out. Is there a way to do that? Find children of type. Finds all descendants of this node. Okay, well that's of a specific node though. Scene tree. See, yeah, get nodes in group. Could just keep a list of the references when you set up the board. When I set up the board? But if I make a whole new token that's either an X or an O, how would I add that to the list? Well, I guess I could add it to the auto load. Right? I could add it to the auto load as soon as it gets created. It's either that or use node groups. Right? Oh, goodness me. I'm like mathing out the pros and cons of each approach right now. Gives each token a variable to store which token was placed last that is used when they are to check the neighbors or whatever, so it only acts once per turn. Each token a variable to store which token was placed last that is used when they are called to check the neighbors. I guess I could do that. I could add it to a static variable. Then everyone in the class would be aware. So you're saying that it would only check for itself and the last token? No, that wouldn't work. Hang on. Hmm. All right, let's just let's just avoid node groups for now cuz I don't think it I just feel like avoiding node groups for now. Um round complete. False. And then we can do var x tokens array token x. Then we can do on pressed. I think it would be like the game has a reference to the grid. Oops. And then the grid keeps a reference to all the tokens. Okay, yeah. No, I guess I don't really need it like this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm going cuckoo crazy over here. So like, yeah, so like the grid, this is the
I'm
grid?
getting sidetracked by
No,
all
this
the
is the
filth
grid.
candies.
So yeah, I think the neat way to do this is we have grid here, then it's like signal up, right? Yo, do you place signals above or below constants? Do you buy dude, I literally read the word buy Cocoa Puffs and I was like gonna just say it. Like I'm just like saying the words I see. And that's not what I meant to say. Do sing okay, so signal fucking stop. Okay. Signal token added, right? Then we can do token X or token X. I don't know if you need to do that. Can we just add a type here? Does it need to be a named thing? Um, okay, token added. Uh, then token X. I'm gonna need to change these. Sorry, emit. Once I add the O's, this will just have to be called new token. In fact, I should probably just call it new token now. Okay. Is the music a bit loud? Let me turn it down a little bit. Okay. Okay, so music is fine. All right. So okay, thank you. So token added gets emitted. Then this one is on ready var children button get children as button. Okay. Okay. It doesn't like that. It doesn't like that. That's fine. Cannot assign a value of okay. Yeah. I meant to say, you're thinking, what the fuck are you doing? For child in get children. Okay, I meant to say variable empty spaces array button, right? If child is button empty spaces append child. That's what I meant to do. You're thinking, what? That's what I was okay. So then for I don't know what I'm all right, so I can't code on the fly like this. Okay, so for empty space in empty spaces, empty space dot fucking coding live is scary and brave. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. So empty space dot token added dot connect. Is that how you do it? On token added. Then func on token added token. New token rather. Ooh. 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 Token. Hold up. Hold up. Script token.gd. Token class name token extends area 2D. Token X extends token crisis averted. I needed an extra class. Okay, right. Then uh what am I doing again? What am I actually doing? Like what where am I? What the fuck? I already forgot what I was doing. Welcome back, Poppy Seed. How are you? What am I doing? What am I actually doing though? What was I doing this for? Signal token added. All right. New no, token. Okay. 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 I'm just gonna pass it up. I'm gonna pass it up. Emit new token. We're passing it up. Then it'll be grid container dot token added dot connect on token added. Then func on token added. New token. Token void. Thank you, Arcfur. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Variable current tokens array token current tokens append new token. Did it. Then for token in current tokens, token dot check neighbors. How's that? Huh? How's that? Jesus. Jesus Christ. I'm doing game dev right now as well. I hope you're having better luck than me. I freaking hope so. The fun of using non-centralized logic. Yeah. Yep. And then I code professionally, so it's a tad bit better. You have code brain. I don't have nothing up there. Watching you
Trust me, watching you code is motivating me to be more diligent in my game development journey.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the 200 biddies. Thank you on Zank. You're seeing like, ooh, jeez. I got to do that but not I got to do that but not like that. I got to oof. I'm happy that I can help. I'm happy that I can help. Code brain versus chode brain, sure. Okay. So, uh, how did that do another? Oh, right. So I don't need to do this anymore. Hang on. I don't need to do this anymore. Hold on. Horizontal. Yeah. Okay. Got it. I still don't understand how these ones are triggered like this. Right? But I realize now that actually there's a yeah, okay. I'm learning Unreal Engine, so I'm doing visual coding. Oh, heck yeah. I honestly always wanted to learn Unreal, but I went with Godot instead. But I do like Unreal a lot. A lot of great indie games are made in Unreal. Like you wouldn't think so, but like Pseudo Regalia, which is a game I really love, is made in Unreal. and there's others, but I'm blanking. But that was like the big indie one that actually kind of like surprised me because I'm like, it doesn't look like an Unreal game, whatever that means. Uh, but yeah, I think it's a cool engine. Since there's only like 8 win patterns, isn't it easier if the board checks for a win instead of the tokens? Yes, but then I made the executive decision early on to do it this way, just so I can like scale it to a different board. If I could do 4x4 or something. Well, yes and no, because I didn't think of the best way to do the board checking for the victory. I would have added a bunch of like areas in every win pattern, but you can store all of the values in a single matrix, which is what someone mentioned earlier, and that's way better. A 2D array. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like storing it that would be way better, but I didn't think of that. And then now I just suddenly just decided that this is how I want to make it work. Let me just double check that I'm doing this right. On pressed, create a new token, center it in a certain position, emit that it's been added, and then it gets added to this array. But then every time that happens, it tells every single one to recheck. Got it. This is Godot. Yeah, this is Godot. I'm trying to make Tic Tac Toe in the most convoluted way possible. I would not recommend. I've seen a game developer wanting to launch a Tic Tac Toe anime battle royale on Steam made in Godot. Hell yeah! What the fuck? That's sick. Yeah, this was just a challenge to myself. But yeah. So honestly, even though it might not be perfect, I think I want to say I think it's working in the sense that it won't crash no matter what I do. Never mind. Well, I'm not. It's not checking for diagonals yet because I wanted to get this code working before I did that. Okay, we can do that really quick, and then I think we're actually kind of good. I think we're in a good position for forward diagonal direction in vector 2 dot no vector 2. This would be
Our town is under siege.
1. Thank you, Kiari Coyote. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Welcome on in. We are making Tic Tac Toe in Godot in a really convoluted and inefficient way. Welcome on in. Vintage Story. That's ringing a bell, but I can't think of what game that is right now. I hope it was fun. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, I hope you had a great stream. If you got a raid and run to chill out and stuff, I totally understand. Otherwise, y'all are oh gosh, excuse me. Y'all are welcome to just hang out. So -1, 1. We're doing this would be 1 -1. And this would be -1, 1. 1, -1, -1, 1. I don't know why that was so hard for me. For backward diagonal direction in vector 2, that would be -1, -1. And then it would be 1, 1. Right? Got it. Positive y is down. Yeah, positive y is down. That's how it works in Godot. Ugh. Which I don't actually mind. I don't mind that. I know it's unintuitive, but there's a precedent for that. So it's, as long as there's a reason, I'm like, okay, I can work with that. I think the new version of Blender just made it so that if you have, like, say, some keyframes here, like, let's say there's an animation and this is what your keyframes look like. It makes it so that, if you want to, instead of going by frame, like, let's say every frame is like this, if you want to skip to the next keyframe, normally you can do left and right arrow keys to go one frame at a time, to go, forward one or backwards by one. But if you want to skip to the next keyframe, normally you could use the up and down key. It just changed it, I think, to down makes you go forward and up makes you go backward. It was reversed before because that's the way that you would kind of think. But then they changed it like this because I think there were some other there were some other, it was inconsistent with some other things in Blender. And then they're like, yeah, I watched the video on the Blender update, the Blender 5.0 update, and they're like, yeah, the guy was literally like, personally, I'm going to go manually change it back, but we had to make it consistent. And the reason why I'm like okay with this is because I do think the UI should be consistent in programs. But also, back in the old days, they didn't have timelines. Back in the traditional animation days, they had dope sheets that were like this. And each frame was like a single column. So when you go down, you're going forward. So I'm like, this is gonna fuck me up, but I guess it makes sense. I guess. They're called dope sheets, yeah. It's still called dope sheet in Blender. Pretty dope, not gonna lie. Yeah, they're confusing to look at. So I don't know how dope they actually are. Oh, Godot, I want to learn to use this, actually. Oh my gosh, please, you should. I'm trying to get everyone to go Godot mode. Because I picked it up a few years ago, and I've been, like, obsessed ever since. Even though I'm still a lousy coder, it's fun when I'm not ripping my hair out. It's fun. Now, what was I doing? Oh, yeah. Okay, so, we want to do this. Then we want to do this. Now this should work. Boop. It caught 2 victories. Well, actually, no. It caught 1 victory here and 1 victory here. I'm still not really sure why this is happening. But, I don't need to figure it out right now. Yeah, something weird is happening on those corners. I haven't made a game before, and my only coding experience is learning about half the process, making a custom NPC for Stardew, so it's very intimidating. No, that's fair. It is intimidating. It took me literally years to have like a basic grasp. But I'm pretty new to it too, so if I could do it, I guarantee you can do it too, because yeah, because I don't know, it takes me a while to learn stuff. Um, but yeah, no, it's just fun. If you like noodling around the weeds, it's super fun. Godot introduced block coding a year ago. Was that a plugin or something? I don't think that was like an official thing. Should the corners be able to declare victory if they can only have one neighbor in any direction? Yeah, that's what I mean. That like the corners should not be able to declare victory, but they are. And I'm like, okay. I don't know why that's doing that, but okay.
Yay, best seal loving otter I know.
Cece, how are you? Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Yo, I hope you're doing well. I hope your Thanksgiving was good. I hope you ate a lot of good food. I'm trying right now to make Tic Tac Toe in Godot, and it's it's working sort of, but it's kind of crazy. I've been occasionally chipping away at learning. Unfortunately, there's no recent tutorials for the kind of game I have an interest in on YouTube. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But I don't know. I hope you have a brain blast and you figure out how to do it on your own. It's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Okay. So. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So. Boop. 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 Why is this declaring victory? That's a bug. What the heck was that? Hang on. Let's do that again. Boop. 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 What is happening? I didn't think that my code was that crazy. Like it was super inefficient and unoptimized, but why is this happening? That's clearly a win. Huh? How did that happen? What the What the heck? Huh? What? How did this I don't understand. Hold up. Hold up. All right. Forward diagonal victory and vertical victory? Excuse me? Vertical victory? How is that number 2? Put logs? Like a breakpoint? I don't know how to make breakpoints not annoying to use. What if you print which kind of victory it sees? No, I did. And apparently that was a vertical victory. This was a vertical victory for some reason. Which is impossible. And that's also a vertical victory? What is happening? Debug print the counts to see which happens with each placement. True. Are they counting each other? I don't think so. Print, debug, vertical. Print, debug, horizontal. Print, debug, forward, diagonal. Forward, diagonal. Print, debug, backward, diagonal. Backward, diagonal. Okay. Can you print the names of all three? There's 4. I can. I feel like it's more readable this way. So right now it's 0. It's all zeros. This one would have triggered it twice, because every time you place one, it triggers all of them. Wait, why? Hang on. Vertical 1 is correct. Forward diagonal 1? How's that? How's that? How's that? And then if I put one here, this one's vertical 2. I thought you were making Chester VR. Are you referring to my short film? That's never coming out. It's just never coming out. Maybe it's just an issue with maybe it's an issue with before each of these starts, I should make the raycast target position vector 2.0 so it's not like already pointing a certain direction for some reason, and then I should cancel out each of these. Vertical neighbor count equals 0. Horizontal neighbor count equals 0. Forward equals 0. Backward equals 0. And it's bothering me that this one is like this. Okay, that might have been it. Because this one... Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Oh my god, that's what it is. I'm so... Oh my god. That's what it is. Pretend you're this guy over here, right? as soon as you get placed, there's nothing, so it's 0, 0. But as soon as your friend down here gets placed, it sees, oh, 1. I will add that to my list. It is now +1 equals 1. And then as soon as this one gets placed, the board tells each of these to trigger again, and he sees his friend and he goes, oh, a friend, and then he adds 1, and that 1 turns into a 2. I just why is it so stupid? It's so stupid every time. It's so stupid. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, see, and now there's an issue. Because it's not detecting any victories whatsoever. This one should have triggered all of this one to be like, friend, friend, that's 2. But now it's not working. For vertical direction, up and down. Vertical, +1, +1. See, now I don't understand why that doesn't work. Wait, that it seems to work like the first time. Okay, never mind. Yeah, hang on. One of these still thinks that there's a guide forward diagonal. The middle one seems to think that there's a piece here and here, and I don't know why. Okay. Okay, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What happens when you fill the whole board? It actually seems to be the correct pattern. Only these ones can declare wins, and they seem to be doing it. But that's really odd. It might just be another situation. It might be another case of, like, the positioning isn't updated yet. You know? It's an issue we had earlier. So I bet if we waited a frame, which I hate to do this, get tree, processed frame. I'm sure if we waited a single frame, we wouldn't have this issue. Right? Yeah, see? It's just another thing where it's like it hasn't waited for all of the things yet, I'm pretty sure. Uh but I don't know. It feels like it should because of this. Right? Like, this clearly happens after the positioning is placed. Isn't that weird? It's literally working flawlessly when I do that. As far as I can tell. Maybe I can just do call deferred. Token added. No. How do you do this? Is there like an emit deferred? Uh, emit signal. Okay. So we can do emit signal call deferred. And then we can do token added. Maybe that would work. Oops, I added 2. For some reason, I cannot tell you. This seems to work. Let me try it again. This is working. Yeah, it's working. That's, I don't know, that's weird, right? That's game dev. That's freaking game dev. There was a comment in, I think, Quake that said, do not remove this comment, and if you remove the comment, it broke the game. That would drive me nuts, though. It's like, why? Why? Even if there's an engine bug, I want to know what exactly the bug is and why it's causing it to do that. But alright. We technically got it working. So I want to do something here, which is each of these spaces needs to know if it's filled or not. Variable is space filled. False. On pressed, if is space filled, return. Then is space filled, true. Simple enough. Good. Okay, I'm clearly not adding any extra pieces. See, okay, well, the problem with this is if I ever want to make it so that you can play multiple rounds without having to close the game, I'm going to need a way to have all of these variables turn false. So maybe I should work on a better system for this. I should maybe have it be something like if there's a child already, if it's already occupied, you know what I mean? So maybe not in is space filled, it's maybe if get children size is greater than 0, return. And then in the future, I can figure out some way to make it so that all of these delete their own children. Sounds brutal, but that's game dev for you. You know? That's showbiz. And I could probably do that easily if I make a custom class called space. Like, class name space. And then... Well, actually, does that help? Does that help? I don't really think that helps me. I think what I need to do instead is... As soon as... Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what I was thinking, sorry. If child... Well, I mean, it still helps to do, like, empty spaces to label these as space. For empty space in empty spaces, if it keeps a reference to itself... Okay, so... Signal space... Initialized, right? Space initialized, emit, empty space. Then the game scene can handle that. Our current spaces, array, space. Then grid container, space initialize, connect, on, space, initialize. Func, on, space, initialized, new space, space, void, new space. Sorry, it would have to be, I'm adding it to the... Yeah, why is this a different color than this? Are you seeing this? What's up with that? Anyway. I have a function that checks to see if a parent has no remaining children, and if its children are all dead, it kills itself. Coding is fucked up. Yeah. I mean, that's what they mean when... I think every creative has to do this. They call it... they call it killing your darlings. Oh, I just, like, stretched my neck, and it made a weird noise. Okay, current spaces... If you add another line, does it take the variable color of the first one? Yeah, what? I don't know. Append new space. I'm not doing this anymore. Ah! Whoa, what happened? Oh yeah, I just needed to make a new line, I guess. That's weird. So I guess if I add something in the future that's like clear round or start next round, I can have all of them delete their own children, so that's fine. Now, here's the tricky part. The button doesn't know if it's X's turn or O's turn. Only the game knows. Only the game knows. So current turn int current turn 1. I feel like it makes more sense if O is 0. Right? X will always start first. Just, I don't know. That's just how I've always done it. So I think what we have to do is every time a button is pressed, it doesn't actually do all this stuff. I think it has to signal that a token has been requested. Right? And then and then all right. I think I need to make a new function in order to get the center position of each empty space. Function get center position, and it returns a vector. Then it will just be return this. Does anyone else's PC hiss at them when using Blender? Is that not normal? Is your PC well ventilated? I'm gonna get rid of this. Blenders are pretty noisy. That is true. That is true. Okay. So now when you press it, it requests a token. On token added. Token added. Hold up. Emit signal token added when it's placed. Then token added. My code is just freaking wacko. It's literally wacko. Like, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. It's all good. It's all good. It places a token. And then it emits that. Hang on, I just need to think for a sec. On pressed, boom, emits a signal. Who's listening? Well, holy shit, I think I just broke everything. Hang on. I just broke everything. Hang on. On token add. Okay. I have a reference to the space. I have a reference to the space, which means when the space is initialized, I need to connect new space dot token requested connect on token requested on token requested, right? Let's make it a one shot so that it doesn't freak out when I don't know, when the no, maybe I shouldn't make it a one shot. No, it's not a one shot. Never mind. Uh, um, what information do I need? I think it needs to pass a reference to itself. Bind new space. 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 Dot. Add child. Hang on. Now I need to add this code. Okay. It's making sense. New token. It doesn't even know what that is. So space dot add child. New token. And then a new token's global position will be space dot get center position, which will return the center position of that space. I don't even think I need to add the signal for token added anymore because I'm at the highest level right now. Godot! Let's go. Yo, what's up? Welcome. So I don't even think I need to do this, right? I should still call deferred, though, because of this fucking business. What should I call this function? I can't wait to play this and vigorously test it for... Oh god, I'm not even gonna release this. This is just a personal exercise. Just a personal exercise to keep me on my toes. I should do more of these. But god damn, this is taking me longer than I thought. What? Fuck. Alright, okay. So we have a new token here. Then it'll be for token and current tokens, check neighbors. All check trigger all tokens to check. I don't know. I could think of a better name, but whatever. Anyone else notice Chris is saying toes a lot? Tic Tac Toe, keep me on my toes, pretty sus. I don't even know what that word means. Let's do trigger all tokens to check, call deferred. Right. And I don't know if I need this anymore. Do I? I don't think I need this anymore. I hope I'm not making a mistake here. For win condition. Is there a certain guideline to how long, or rather how short, you should keep your function names? Because I don't... If this feels like bad practice somehow, like should I'll just say check neighbors. Descriptive functions are ideal. Really? You're still in one namespace? You're good? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. What's a namespace? I have so many comments that I keep just in case. That's good. That is good. 'Cause how many times have I opened up a project after a couple weeks and I'm like, I have no idea what I was doing. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Just make it easy to remember. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay, okay. So, before I do that, I actually need to place the token. No, I have placed the token. See, here's the thing. I'm not going to place an X all the time. Because sometimes I'm going to want to place a Y. Not a Y, an O. An O. Mm-hmm. So let's duplicate this and call it a token O. Token O. Token O. O sprite. Okay. And it's gonna need a new script called token O, which is just gonna be this. But it'll be O. It'll be O for all of these. I don't even think I need these anymore. Okay. So, let's go back here. Why is this mad at me? I don't think I need this. Token O, constant, add it there. Okay. On token requested, it needs to say if current turn is 1, add an X, else add an O. Var new token. Right? And then uh uh if current turn is 1, if current turn is 1, current turn equals 0, else current turn equals 1. That makes sense, right? So every time a token's placed, it alternates. Or I'll make a function called alternate turns. Right? I feel like that's readable and I know exactly what it's there, what it's doing, why it's there. I want to move this one up here so it's not with the other callbacks. Then we can do function alternate alternate turns. Right? uh I'll just call this one current turn sprite. Why magic numbers and not enum? Oh my god, you're so right. I forgot about enums for a sec. I literally forgot about enums for a sec. Should I change it back? I know how to do enums, right? I think it's enum turn, or what should I call it? Like players, and then it's like, what was this, curly bracket or something? And then it's like x o. Is that how it works? I could even do like x equals 1 and o, or o equals 0 and x equals 1. Wait, do I have to like add them in? Do I have to add them into like quotes or something? Or I should call it like token symbols or something. Or tokens? I think this is how you use enums. I think. Oh no, no, this one's not all capital. This one's like this. And then this would be current turn tokens equals tokens dot, oh, no, x. Yeah, I got it fucked up for a sec. I think that's how it works. And then if current turn equals tokens dot x, current turn equals tokens dot o, tokens dot x. Right? I guess maybe I could even do like a match statement if I ever want to add a third player, XO and triangle, or something like that. But I'm not going to worry about that for now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're right. It's not fucked up. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Thank you for that suggestion. Uh, who suggested that? Someone suggested that. Oh yeah, it was you, Dirk Glover. Dirk Glover. Not Dirk Glover. Like Donald Glover. Okay. I think that's called scope creep. No, it's called scalable. Um, okay. The German Glover fan. That's funny. Okay. I am talking way too much. My throat's gonna be destroyed. Like, I'm still recovering from a cold. But you know what? It's worth it. It's worth it, though. Okay. If current turn equals tokens dot x. There we go. Alternate turns. And then it'll be like update current turn sprite. Right? Update current turn sprite. Then we can do current turn sprite. Current turn sprite. I want a song that's music and not talking. Okay. In all seriousness, a namespace is basically a region of code where all distinct variables or functions must have unique names. And if you assign a value to the same name as another, you'll get an error. Things can be in separate namespaces, such as when two separate functions have the local variable x. Oh. Oh, that makes sense. So like different classes are different namespaces? Is that right? Like, different kinds of nodes all have a position property? I think that makes sense. This coding stuff is hard. I think most of it is just, like, terminology. I need to get my vocabulary straight. Classes exist under namespaces. Oh. What? What? What the fuck? Different functions might have local variables too. No, we're not doing math. We're not doing math yet. Current sprite. Okay, hang on. How does this work? Texture. Texture equals... If current turn equals token X. I'm gonna have it update the turn sprite at the start. It's just defining a context, really. If you added a second game to this project, you might have a Tic Tac Toe namespace and a different one for another game. There are greater namespaces like classes or functions in separate libraries. Hence, you often access a function in a library via function name. I don't know why that got... I'm sorry, I don't know why that got, like, censored out. Yeah, so... I, barely even know what a library is. Because I only learned coding in the context of Godot and Godot only. And I have all these functions and methods and what have yous that are already built into the engine. But I guess if you're, like, coding, like, a program for Windows, you can use different libraries, and that means it's, like, different sets of functions that are pre-made for you. But even that, as a concept, is one of the most... probably the most basic concept ever is, like, weird to me. Like, I don't know... I didn't learn coding, like, you know, I open up JavaScript for the first time and make it say hello world, or, like, have a Python script do something really simple. I just kind of learned it in the context of, oh, here's a sprite, and here's how you make it walk up, down, left, and right. So, I don't really know what's going on. Pragma? Program? I don't know. Yeah, like a program, like a script or something. I don't know. I'm new to this. Godot have add-ons, tools, etc. Unity.engine contains general utilities where mathematics contains optimization specific types, for example. You have a namespace season, have a class spring inside, then a namespace tools, and have spring tool. Uh, um, um, I kind of get it. It seems that a library is a codex of functions you can call upon if they are installed without having to rewrite it from scratch. I'm about the same as you, to be honest. Yeah, like... So, if you learn how to use C#, and you're using C# to, like, uh... Here's the thing I'm confused about, right? Because in Godot, you can make it do math. I think you can make it do math. I think it's just, object? Maybe it's under object? How do you do math? Like like yeah, like square root or power. How do you like square root square? Oh shit, did my internet die? Yo, are we back? Are we back? Yo, I think my internet just died for a sec. Hello, 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 hello. Oh my god. Am I still here? Are we back? My face tracking seems perma-dead. We good? That fucking... God damn it! Okay, we're back, we're back, we're back. I don't know what happened. I might have to reopen VBridger, though. Darn it. I'm sorry about that. I guess it's not bad for 4.5 hours. Okay. So, yeah, sorry about that. My resub broke the stream. Thank you! Did you resub? It broke my activity feed because I didn't get the... Oh, there it is. Well, thank you for reminding me because my OBS like hiccuped when my internet was down and it didn't update. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Hi and Shy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, I guess my question... This is the thing that kind of confused me a little bit. Because, you know, people know how to use C# and all other sorts of programming languages. But can it do math? Because my understanding is GDScript does math. Like, it's like a built-in function of the engine, I guess. Is there like a math library that uses like math calculations that you have to add to something? No, I'm not using C#, but it's an example. You can import a math library. So it doesn't know how to do math. So a programming language is just like the syntax. And all the things that it can do is just like libraries that you import. Okay, I guess it's kind of making sense. Languages have built-in math libraries. How does that work? I don't know. C++ didn't have a print function for years natively. There are built-in math functions, but there is additional math functionality in the library. Simple math you can just do. Oh. Oh. I guess my confusion runs deep because at its core, I kind of don't even know what a language is. Because if you think about like real life languages like English and Spanish and you know Chinese, it's not like the math comes built in. You know what I mean? Like the language is just the grammatical structure and stuff. But then in computer world, it can just add and subtract and divide and stuff. And some languages are built using other languages. I don't know. I think I was just there's just a little I'm a little unclear as to what I'm even doing. Uh like why can it just do math? Anyway, I don't know. Whatever. I don't think it matters. When you download C#/Python/etc, it comes with built-in libraries. Okay, see that makes more sense to me. That makes sense. It does matter, but not really. It's okay. Yeah. Okay. So, let's see if this works. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Okay. A program programming language is like an interface. Everything runs at machine code, ones and zeros, and the language makes an abstraction because machine codes doesn't understand variables, functions, etc. Okay, that makes sense. I guess everything is ones and zeros at the end of the day. I have programmed in assembly. That sounds really hard. Okay, let me figure out what's happening here. Print. Button pressed. Let's see. Let's just start from the beginning. Okay, so the buttons are being pressed. That's good. That means this signal is being emitted. Which means... when the space is initialized...
Eats all of your coding smiles.
Thank you. Sky, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. How are you? Now I'm like scared my internet's gonna die. We better wrap this up really soon or else my internet's gonna go crazy mode. How was your Thanksgiving, Sky? I hope it was good. I hope you ate a lot of good food. Keep up the good work learning. Thank you. It's tough. But I think everyone should do it. So C++ and C# are languages. The code needs to run a .NET framework. Then the code needs to run... Then the code to run needs .NET framework. Java on its side needs the Java virtual machine. So the .NET framework is where... Is that where all the libraries are stored? Kind of like how P is stored in the balls? Explain it to me in terms of P and balls. Okay, you know what? I think I get it. I gotta go eat. Have a good night, Derek Lover. Thanks for helping. I really appreciate it. Most languages have built-in functions and basic libraries enabled by default. It's all in the documentation. Base math on one of those. Godot adds that other structure. Oh, okay. It's stored in the balls. Okay, I get it. Hello, Chester the Otter. I am doing what the kids say Gucci. Okay. I'm waiting for a wrestling event called War Games. What? Isn't that the movie about, isn't that the movie where, like, these kids play, like Battleship, but then it turns out to be real ships? You know what I'm talking about? War game movie. Wait, there's a new war game? No. I mean the old war game. I think it's this one. War Games. A 1983 techno thriller. Broderick plays David Lightman, a young computer hacker who unwittingly accesses an United States military supercomputer programmed to simulate, predict, and execute nuclear war against the Soviet Union, triggering a false alarm that threatens to start World War III. I think this is the one I was thinking of. It was Nukes. Oh, it was Nukes. Fuck. It was Nukes. I haven't seen that one. I haven't actually watched it. Sometimes I get it confused with War Horse, which is a movie by Steven Spielberg, which I also haven't seen. But I assume it's kind of the same thing. Oh. Okay. Space initialize. Add it to the thing. New space. Token requested connect. On token requested. Bind itself. Let me just see if this is even running. On token requested. It is not. It is not. Why not? Print debug space initialized. Okay, that's not working either. All right. Grid container space initial. Okay. I think I know what's going on. Space initialized, emit empty space. Grid container space initialized connect. Actually, no, this should work, right? This should work. Hang on. Signal space initialized. Hang on. One space. I can't believe it's taking me 5 hours to make Tic Tac Toe. I can't believe it. So somehow this isn't running properly. Is it like I need a thing? I need to call this like space? Is that why? Hang on. Is it because I... Hang on. So, let me like rubber duck this or whatever. I press this button and it goes, I'm going to emit a signal that says token requested. Actually, before that even happens, before that, let's roll it back. Or dial it back. The scene is created and on ready, the grid says, how many empty spaces do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 10 empty spaces. Then, for each empty space, it emits a signal that says, hey, I've got an empty space here. I've got an empty space. Right? And I could prove it. Empty space here. That should happen 10 times. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It says empty space here. Yay, empty space here. And it emits the signal. Space initialized. So then, the game scene at the very top, which has a reference to the grid container, when this is ready, which it gets ready after this, because it's the parent, the grid container says, let's connect to space initialized. Right? Let's connect to this. And then whenever that gets emitted, run on space initialized. Which is over here. But then it doesn't happen. Why doesn't it happen? Maybe, like, I named it funny? That's why I added the extra D? I don't think so. I don't understand. Space initial. Did I spell it wrong? Oh no, I see. What? Space initialize. No, I spelled it right. Uh, Grid container, space initialize, connect. What? Why? Why? Why isn't this working? It knows where all the buttons are. I was under the impression that this ready function gets run and, like, basically resolved. And then this ready function runs. Right? All the children get readied before the parents do. So there shouldn't be a problem. Am I daft? You can always verify that with a print statement. That is true. Print debug. Game ready. You know, I want to put it down here. Print debug. Grid ready. Yeah, it seems so. The grid is ready and then the game is ready. That's just as I suspected. Oh gosh. Golly gosh darn. Maybe it's something to do with, like, the syntax or the amount of arguments it's expecting. Because grid container space initialize is connected on space initialize. Is connected. Hi Jack, hi, how are you? I'm losing my freaking mind. I'm losing my freaking mind. I was like, oh, let me just try to see if I can make Tic Tac Toe in Godot. And 5 hours later, and someone mentioned like a way easier way to do it, and I'm like, no, I gotta see if this way is gonna work. And fuck. And now I don't know why it's not working. I don't know why it's not working. I'm like walking it through, like it's even telling me that it is connected. So maybe it's on space initialized. It should print this, but it doesn't print it. I want to try just adding a timer. Create timer 1 timeout. Maybe it just needs time. Nope. It's just not working. What the hell? I've been grinding video. I hope it's been productive. Has it been productive? You can do it. Thank you, Sky. This is a fun game, very challenging. I'm literally at my wit's end. After everything we've been through, this is what trips me up. Grid container space initialized connect. Right? Grid container space initialized connect func space print debug space. It's just not doing it at all. It's just not doing it at all. It's not doing it. It's just not doing it. It's like, I don't really feel like it. Why don't you ask me later? I don't understand. Maybe if I declare it as a space? Still nothing. What the heck? Maybe if I reload the project? I swear to God if this fixes it. I swear to God. Pay closer attention to the order of prints you saw earlier. No, it was good. It was good because print debug grid is ready. And then and then print debug game is ready. I need the grid to be ready so that I can so that I oh shit. Oh wait, you might be right. Oh wait, you might be right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. 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 We might have a problem. Oh, shit. How am I gonna fix this one? Var empty spaces array space. Oh, y'all fucking knew this whole time. You wanted to see me squirm. All right. Okay. 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 I get it. I get it. Uh Actually, I didn't want to do that. I'll say this one will be a function called initialize spaces. Then I'll have it call here grid container initialize spaces. Oh, fuck. Oh wait, no, that can't be right. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. I don't know what I'm doing. Uh I should rather make it get empty space. Right? And then just return empty spaces. And then I'll do all the dirty work up here. Initialize spaces. Func. Initialize spaces. Grid container. Get empty spaces for empty space in get empty spaces. Right? I just finished coloring P2, so I'm rigging. Yo! Yo! That's awesome. That's awesome. Okay. Quite the pickle you got here. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. Current space. Append new space. What am I doing? Current spaces. Append empty space. And then empty space dot connect token requested. So that should work, right? Oh my god. I think I literally just did it. But I feel nothing. Like, every time the game dev experience is just being so broken down by the time you actually get it working that you feel nothing. Because I literally think it works now. Look. It's X's turn. Boom. here, and then here, and then here, and then here, and then let's say here, and then I'm really stupid for some reason, it is here, and then here. So by the time you see this little blue icon, that means a victory's been detected. You feel relief, not joy? I don't even feel relief. I don't feel relief. I just feel just hatred. Ugh. Now you know why I left it. I hope you're feeling joy and whimsy wherever you are, Cedric Fox. And it's still letting me play for some reason, but then it detected another victory here. So it should be simple enough to make a screen that says... I think the easiest way to do it is to have a separate victory screen. Yeah, the easiest way to do this right now that I'm like broken, my spirit is broken, is to make a screen that says scene victory X. Or just, you know what? Just victory. Why not? Just victory. Because I'm feeling kind of crazy. And then it'll be... I'm not even going to try anymore. We'll just do color, a rectangle. And it'll be a black screen with some text in the middle. In a center container, the label that just simply says X wins. Or blank wins, because the victory screen needs to um X victory label text X wins func O victory label dot text O wins. Actually, how am I gonna do this? I was gonna do change scene to packed, which just changes it to this scene entirely. But then I have no way of, like, getting this information across as to who the victor was. Right? Um, unless I use this. I don't even think I need round complete anymore. I could do variable last victor. Int. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Okay, so right? Last victor is one of these. And then it's going to be if events autoload last victor match events autoload last victor um uh does that work? Error, no winner detected. So then I could do on victory achieved victory. Instead it'll be change scene. Hang on. How do you do change scene to packed? Oh, it's get tree. It's a scene tree method. Change scene to packed. Preload victory. Ah! Not the script. There we go. Then on the victory screen, it'll, let's say, run a timer. Get tree. Create timer. 3 seconds. Timeout. And then get tree. Change scene to packed. Game. Right? Okay, that's a problem. That's a real problem. Why didn't that work? And why do I have 67 errors? Okay. What? Oh, I didn't update the I didn't update the Okay, hang on. Victory sprite show events autoload dot last victor equals Okay, does that work? Oh, 1, 2, 3. Uh, uh, well, it works, works once and only once. Oops. I can't not, I can't not make X win. I'm too dumb. Interesting. It doesn't actually work that well. It doesn't actually work. I don't know why. Why? 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 Maybe if I update this variable before it emits the signal, that'll work. Interest. Oh, maybe that did it. Wait, hang on. Hang on, maybe that did it. Maybe that did it. Ooh. Ooh, we didn't like that. Cannot call method change scene to packed on a null value. What do you mean null value? Wait, how is that a null value? It's the scene tree. Right? What was that? Did you see that? Let me try recreating that exactly. It was like this. What? On victory achieved, cannot call method change scene to packed on a null value. What do you mean null value? It's the scene tree. The scene tree never goes away. Diagonals are scary? Apparently not. Apparently not, though. What? Only X diagonals are scary. Yeah, what? What? It's apparently fine when it's any other combination of things. All right, well, we did it. We got it working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 2 for each different kinds of victory. So 16. So 2 out of 6. We got it. We got it working 7 out of 8 times. That's not bad. A game that runs and doesn't crash. Uh. 87.5% of the time is not bad, right? I I did it. Yeah, better than most AAAs. But seriously, what the fuck is happening? Leave it for day one hotfix. Oh, fuck. No, I have to figure this out. I actually have to figure this out. Let me reload the project because I'm trying to see if these errors go away, because sometimes they do. Game has broken dependencies. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. What do you mean? What? Excuse me? What? Let me try that again. Seeing game.tscn has broken dependencies. Game.gd. What do you mean? It's right here. What do you mean? Oh, is it because my main scene is game? No. I've had main scenes that change, right? Don't ask me why these buttons don't work anymore. Parse error. Reference non-existent resource at resgame.gd. Are you insane? It's right there. Reference non-existent resource? What do you mean? At 21? Oh, okay. Events autoload victory achieved connect. I'm gonna detach the script, save, reload the project, and then I'm going to add a script that very clearly exists back in here. Save, reload the project again. You better not. What is going on? What? The script. It's right there. Game 2. Okay, I want to do game 2, all right? Reload. I think it's some fuckery with the UIDs. Every resource file has its own like wait, what? What the heck? I'm actually confused. But the thing is, like, I think my game is actually working now. Right? The only problem is that for some reason these buttons don't work anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why they're not working anymore. Do you have an error in some script that's missing? Maybe the compilation is hanged. I don't think anything's missing anywhere. It just says non-existent resource, which I find really bizarre. let me first figure out why the I can't seem to um actually click any button. Google it. I don't even think Google's gonna help because Google is shit now. Button pressed. So the buttons are still being pressed. So it's some issue with the ready? Does the ready not get called again? Print debug game ready. If I make that a one shot, it won't freak out if it gets reconnected, right? Initialize spaces is probably not running again. Space initialized. Oh wow. It's... Wait. Maybe I'm misunderstanding how this works. But when I change scene to packed, it will change my scene. It'll kind of get rid of it and then put in the victory scene. But then when it puts back the game scene, it doesn't run the... It doesn't run the ready function again? Does the ready function... Called when the... I thought it's a brand new instance of the scene. The debugger is just telling me the whole game script doesn't exist thing, which I find odd. This method may only be called once for each node. After removing a node from the scene tree and adding again... Wait. Hold up. After removing a node from the scene tree and adding it again, ready will not be called a second time. This can be bypassed by requesting another call with request ready, which may be called anywhere before adding the node again. Huh. I think that's weird because... Change scene to packed. Changes the running scene to a new instance of the given packed scene. It's a new instance. It's a new instance though, right? The current scene node is immediately removed from the tree. From that point, node getTree called on the current outgoing scene will return null. Current scene will be null too. At the end of the frame, the formerly current scene, already removed from the tree, will be deleted, freed from memory, and then a new scene will be instantiated and added to the tree. Yeah, so I had it right. It should totally run ready again. Unless I wrote it in wrong. Get tree game.tscn. Huh? Am I in crazy world right now? Am I actually in Crazy World? If it were me, I'd Google Godot ready not called after scene load. Here, well, let me show you how useless Google is. Change scene to packed ready not called. Some bullshit AI overview. Change scene to packed does not call ready. If the main scene is already loaded into the tree, it will not call ready again. Ready is part of being added to the scene tree. Well, add enter tree request ready. It's a new instance. It's a new instance, though. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'll try that. Oh, maybe I'll try that. That's weird, though. Func. Enter tree. Request ready. Oops. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why does it do that? Oh, I accidentally turned off the visibility. It still didn't do it! It still didn't do it, though. What the heck is happening? It's not doing this. Is that actually like a bug or something? Feels like you'd always want it to call ready on scene load. Yeah, it should. I literally think it should. I think it's freaking out. It's usually not a bug. Okay. Well, I can just try making a just like a main scene. Right? And then I can make this the main scene. I can make main scene the main scene. And the main scene has a game in it. And in this case, it would be main scene has a script. On victory achieved, it would be victory achieved emit signal victory achieved func ready victory achieved.connect. You know, I'm not even gonna bother with this. I'm not gonna bother with this. You know what I'll do instead? It's a little messy, but let me just do it. I'm just gonna do get parent change to victory screen. And then we can do change to game screen. Right? And then this will be for child in get children. Child.q free. Then Add child, preload. Victory. Instantiate. It's super messy now because I'm like at my wit's end. Right? So this will just be the same deal. Game. And then the victory screen, instead of changing the packet, it'll do the same thing. It'll do get parent. Change. It'll be change the game screen. X wins. Now it works. Tell me why the F that works now. I literally think that I can't imagine that's not a bug. Right? Godot engine GitHub bug report. Maybe there's some shit in here that's like that. It's like change scene to packed. Changing scene from script causes weird behavior. Might be related or the same. Okay, my brain is way too fried to like even dig through this shit. But it might be a misunderstanding, or there might be some standard way of doing it without having the issue. I even had the enter tree request ready and it didn't work. It just like something fucked up. Ryfox, thank you. Thank you so much for the tier 3. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Some cool gamer dev. Yeah, what the F? Error when changing scenes with packed scene. From testing, it seems that the problem is that the scenes create a cyclic dependency. Editing either scene. You can either do a clear inheritance or it hinders. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. That's really weird. Well, the nice thing about this is this is gonna bother me forever. But like you know what? This is how it works now, and that's fine. And the nice thing about this is I don't have to do this weird hack. I could literally do a like funk I could do like, well, I can pass information from the game to the victory screen now. So this will be get parent, change to victory screen. Wait. Do I have the victor? I guess only the events auto load has it. It's not really an event. I think the right way to do it is to like emit. Hang on. Victory achieved. Fence auto load. Victory achieved. Don't I have a reference to every token? For token in current tokens, check neighbors. Okay, append new token. Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright. So append new token of the current token. So new token. Victory achieved. Connect. On victory achieved. New token. I would at least feel better if I get rid of this. Honestly, I might not even need this auto load. Because victory achieved. Yeah, okay, yeah. So on victory achieved, bind new token. It just binds a reference to itself. I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm just tidying up the code now. I'm tidying up the code. Everything actually works fine. But there's one more feature I wanted to add. Victory achieved. This needs a reference to token. So if token is token X, Victor equals 1. No. Victor is tokens dot X. Elif token is token Y. Victor equals, I think match just looks better. Match token dot X. Victor equals tokens. No. I had it right. Because I can't check for type like this. I can't check for type. I had it right. Victor is tokens O. Cannot find... Oh, I keep saying Y. X and Y. It's X and O. Victor. And then we can go to the main scene and do change the victory screen. Victor. Int. Oh. Then we could do var victory screen instantiate victory screen dot X wins victory screen dot O wins, and then it'll be if Victor is 1, else really elif Victor O. I guess it should. I guess it should add it as a child first, right? So this can just do victory achieved. Signal victory achieved, right? I don't think we need that either. And I have to change it here also. I could probably move a lot of this logic to just the token class. Because now I'm, doing this shit where I'm copy and pasting the changes. But, whatever, it's fine for now, I think. Let's see if I broke everything. Oh, I did. X wins. Funk O wins. Pass. And then this one would need a reference to the last victor. Last victor equals 1. Last victor equals 0. Right? And then here's the thing. Well, before I do that, let's get this working. Then change to game screen. Bar game scene. Yeah, I guess I'm never using change scene to pact ever in my whole entire life ever again. But yeah, it's fine. Then game scene, if last victor equals 1, game scene, actually, if it's O or 0, change starting token to O. I don't know, whatever. Doesn't have to be elegant. Then in the game thing, I'll do current turn. Current turn equals tokens dot O. All right, here it is. I love your sidebar. I thought I was the only creature who thinks it's kind of odd when it's down bottom of the screen. Yeah, literally everyone is like, you're so insane for having it on the side. First of all, no, because like it uses, when you have a wide screen, it uses more screen real estate if you have it down here. And also it's just more uncomfortable to reach the button if it's in the corner like this. It feels more natural to reach it up here because all this stuff is usually up here anyway. Like, it's so much nicer to move my mouse up here, and it uses less space. It literally like, makes more sense. It makes way more sense. And then they removed the ability to move the sidebar to the side in Windows 11, which is why after I finish A Date with Chester 2, I am literally moving to Linux and imploding my entire stream setup in the process. As soon as I'm able, I'm going to Linux because fuck that. Thank you for noticing. Boop, 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 boop. X wins. Boop, 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 boop. O wins. Okay. Couple things. Couple things. Are you ready for this? I fucked up. It should be the loser who gets to go first, not the winner. Oops, I fucked that up. And the other thing is, this didn't update for some reason. Okay. So, let's add that here. Okay. And then, I believe it is the main scene logic. So I had it right. Check this out. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. X wins. So O goes first. O goes first. Boom, 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 boom. O wins, so X goes first. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. O wins. X goes first. Holy fuck. It literally took me 6 hours. It took me 6 hours. 6 hours. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Normal? I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, what did we learn today? I don't even know. I don't even know what I learned. I learned that here's a recap, okay? I learned a few things. I learned that I forgot. There's a few things like when you put down a token, it needs a minute to move the sprite which spawns over here at the corner at 0, 0 local space. It needs a minute to move it over here. So then if you start checking for adjacent pieces, you need to make sure that it's actually moved there first before it does that. Otherwise, it's going to check over here and cause you all sorts of problems. Then I tried some shit that didn't work. That caused like infinite recursive shit that crashed my game. So I had to get the parent. I had to get the stage itself to manage the checking for victory conditions, because I tried to make it so that like once you put another piece down here, this piece checks itself and then it tells its neighbors to check itself. But then what that did was the neighbors when it are we back? 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 What the hell? What is happening? My freaking internet sucks ass. No, it's my internet. It's not Twitch. It's my internet. We are back, but I am ending stream. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait. Last thing. What happens when nobody wins? It just it just soft locks when no one wins? Okay. Uh I could fix that really quick, right? Let me fix that really quick. I need to make a new scene called Stalemate. Stalemate. Nobody wins. Right? Then stalemate. Easy. Needs a stick bug. If I add a little bit more time, yeah. So, let me think about the logic for a sec. One token requested. Token append. Alternate turns. Okay. I'll make a function called on stalemate achieved. And then it'll be get parent change to stalemate screen. Right? Then on the main scene, we can do clear all the children. Then yeah. Stalemate. Stalemate. Okay. Then in the game scene, it's gonna be if current tokens dot size is not equal to current spaces dot size, no, if it is equal, then on stalemate achieved, then return. Ooh. No, 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 no. I don't want to do that right here because that'll make it produce a stalemate if even if the winner, even if someone wins at the very last turn. Ooh, so I can't put that here actually. Um, ooh, actually, ooh, that's a little tough actually. Where do I put this logic? Because I need to give it some time in order for all the neighbors to check themselves. I have a really hacky solution, I guess. As a general rule of thumb, I try to use greater than or equal instead of exactly equal, unless you want it specifically equal. In this case, it's somehow bugged out. Yeah, I guess, but I would be upset if it somehow if the amount of tokens became greater than the amount of spaces available, right? But maybe there's some shit with like floats being like not exact. It'd be a check at the start of the turn. I don't have. Do I have a start of the turn? Because the turn is already started, and then the neighbors are checked. I just try to get to the habit, and it tends to save your ass when bugs happen. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Welcome, Lasana. Welcome, welcome. And 7-7, welcome, welcome. We're literally. I was about to end. I literally spent 6 hours of my life coding the most convoluted tic tac toe game known to man because I just wanted to challenge myself. And I think I got it working, honestly. Um, but now I want to make it so that it knows when there's a stalemate. But the problem is just based on on how I coded this, it's like weirdly tricky. It's like weirdly tricky to figure out how to put that in. Now make it furry. I could do that very easily, but I will not because I'm super tired. I am super super tired. Um I have an idea. What if you made it into a 3D tic-tac-toe so there's 3 boards to work? How does that help me? How does that help me right now? It doesn't. It doesn't. That literally doesn't help me. Thank you for the suggestion. But that's crazy. Needs more toes? Listen, 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 listen. Um, Here's what I'm gonna do. This is awful. But I'm gonna add a timer and I'm gonna call it stalemate timer. And then it's going to last a 1 second. And then it's gonna I'm gonna have a reference for this. And every time okay. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of these prints because I don't need them. Stalemate timer. Timeout. Connect. On stalemate. Timer. Timeout. Then, when the stalemate timer runs out, it checks the size if current spaces if current tokens dot size is equal to current spaces dot size. On stalemate achieved. How's that? And then every time a token's placed down, stalemate timer start. That way the victory screen will swoop in and change everything. It will We did it. We did it. It's awful. It's really awful. But that feels bad. That actually feels so bad. But it works. It feels bad. It literally, okay, so what I've learned is it really does not make sense to have the pieces themselves check if they are if they meet the victory condition, like the win condition. It doesn't make sense because then there's no way for the pieces to communicate. Like the pieces won't know if there's no more space left. Only the board itself knows that. So that's why I had to do it this way. That's really fucked up. Yeah. So I did it, but I've learned that usually the easiest solution is the right solution. God damn. Oh, well. Okay, well, that's the stream. The board itself should be the delegator or a separate manager or game manager. Yeah. No, you're right. But right now, the pieces themselves are calling victory, which I don't even know what. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought that would be more scalable if I had like weird irregular shape boards. Like what if I had a board that looked like this? What if I had a board that looked like that? Huh? Then the only way to win was getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. And then the pieces would check to see if actually no, that wouldn't even make fucking sense. Because they can only check their immediate neighbors. So the reason why I wanted to do it this way was because I thought that the old way would work. Because I had static variables originally. I thought I could have like a static variable counter, go from like 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to 5. But then I couldn't get that working. So there really is no reason why I did it this way. The board would need a function to read the board after each piece. Yeah, that's fine. Someone earlier suggested using a matrix. So we could just do like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. And then whenever you put an X, it changes to 1. And then whenever you put a O, it changes to a -1. And then you literally just add these together after each turn to see if any of them equal 3 or -3. And that would be the board itself or the, whatever, the manager, the score manager or whatever. God damn. This is crazy. Literally crazy. Okay. Okay. I'm actually so freaking tired. Thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. I'm probably gonna lose my voice now, especially since I talked for 6 hours. But it's worth it. It's worth it. Why don't we raid? Let's see. Let's have a look. Why don't we raid Whis? I feel like it's been a while. Raid not Whis. Oops. I didn't mean to say that. I meant to do it. I don't know what the raid message should be. I don't know what the raid message should be. Something Tic Tac Toe related. I've come for your Tic Tacs and your toes. I don't know. That's a little high concept, right? Just here you go. That's a little high concept. We don't got to do that. Anyway, XO raid. That's a little abstract. We'll just go with the. Oh man, I just can't. I can't. I gotta lay down. I gotta lay down. She tick on my tack till I toes. No, we're gonna. That's all right. Bye everyone. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for all the subs and resubs and bits. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll be back next Thursday. I'm pretty sure. But until then, take care. Bye everyone. Bye. Bye.